I'm here, Jim. I just got to grab a drink real quick. I'm here, Jim. I just got to.
Welcome all to Sunday Night Live. Sorry, a little choppy with the intro. I didn't sleep last night, but it doesn't mean I'm not ready to rock with you guys. I've been excited about this football game for a long time, and we had a wild day of football. It's great to see all of you guys rocking with us. Sunday Night Live right here with Chiefs Falcons. This is going to be a beauty, an absolute beauty. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. Justin McKelvey in the house. Ron Crawford, NFL play of the day, Philadelphia. That was a thing of beauty. Sancho, Eagles money line, Ravens money line. Browns -6.5 was an L, but a 2-in-1 day. Can't hurt that, man. That feels good. And Sancho says Chiefs easy win here. I do not feel like that is the case, but David Wallace on the Chiefs, Sancho on the Chiefs. There's smoke and mirrors in the house. Great to see you, Sancho. And Tom Leach has got Chiefs money lines the last leg of a parlay, but might take Falcons +3 to try and middle it. Actually, I'll try and wait and get a better number live to middle. Yes, I think that you will definitely get that chance. You'll probably want the Chiefs to start with the ball. Just to ensure that happens. But you have to think that there's an opportunity live to do that. I like that look. Boogie Main in the house on KC -3. Kelsey, anytime touchdown. I have Kelsey under 850 yards on the season. I believe he's got, 39 through 2 games. Feels good. Justin McKelvey says Falcons +3. Honestly, a homer bet. I'm on the Falcons +3.5. So is Troy Torrance. We'll go over all of that. 66 Slammy on Mahomes. Anytime touchdown. And Johnny K cheering on the Rams. Yes, that was a late addition to my card, which I needed very, very badly. Old E in the house. Johnny K. Sam Abalone says Falcons +3 for the 401k. Sammy. God, I love that confidence. I'm right there with you. Our guy, the Skunt Blaster. What a guy. What a great vibe he brings to all our shows. Giving us a $9.99 dono to bless our action and says the Skunt Bag prop of the night, Samaji Perine, over 15.5 rush yards. I'm going to copy and paste all of this action so we can discuss it throughout the evening. Crystal Craig, Miss Baseball in the house. It is great to see you. And Sancho says, are the Cowboys live? What happened to my I had the live stream up here. I guess that might be. I might have just to keep it up throughout the night. It is great to see all of you. Thank you guys for rocking here. I wanted to be back so badly for tonight and tomorrow night's doubleheader. And I wanted to be back for NFL pop-up. So I did whatever I could to ensure that I would be there. And you know what? This is so much fun. And obviously the adrenaline of your action is so enormous that I don't need sleep. I don't need sleep to rock with you guys. Now, it does help to have a little sauce. Not going to lie to you. The sauce is part of the fuel. And cheers to all of you guys. Thank you for rocking with us here on our Sunday night live stream. Chiefs Falcons. What a beauty game this is going to be. To all of you, thank you for rolling. Let's get that cash. 28-24 for these Ravens right now. Cowboys making a huge late comeback. Wow, Sancho, you're right. Cowboys are alive. And the Rams here with a chance to win outright, which makes that addition of the Rams great. It wasn't a great day for me. It wasn't a horrible day, but it wasn't a great day. So I'm looking to get paid in full live. And we have a great show today. We have Birdy Bets joining us. We have Getting Bills, Billy Brisbane joining us. They're going to give us pregame analysis. So they're going to be on here in minutes. Throughout the evening, Big Ragu going to join us. Razor Sharp Picks, Spenny Penny Bombs, Sean Higgs, DJ, Big Boss, Sharpie, and Jose Bouquet will be joining us. So I did lose the under 43.5 here in San Francisco, LA Rams, but I do have the Rams +6.5. Which is a nice opportunity here. And let's just see what's going on at this exact moment. 3rd and 4 with 4 seconds left. Wow, look at this. Look at this, going for the win. Wow, this changed fast. That Moody missed field goal. It really helped me, the Moody missed field goal, because it created a situation where if the Rams didn't score, I was going to catch the under. If the Rams scored, I was going to catch the Rams, which was very much needed. Live betting with you guys. I am 4-3. My quantity of live actions has been down a little bit. That's fine. I don't need to hammer too many spots, but I'm 4-3. I just had one bad night, and it was the Dolphins game with Tua getting hurt. It was the only spot really that hurt me. I had the Dolphins plus 6.5, Dolphins plus 10.5 that blew up in my face. So I'm 4-1 other than that bad night. That's just plus 0.85 units with a ROI plus 12.14% and average line minus 106. Before we talk about the ins and outs of the situation, maybe we should do that right off the hop. Let's see this game-winning field goal, and it is true. The Rams upset the 49ers. Wow. That is absolutely wild. What a comeback. What a job of coaching by McVay. Absolutely spectacular. Johnny K says Steelers about to drop 3 in a row when they put in Russ. I don't know if that was a really nice game today. 260 yards passing for Fields. I don't know if that happens. Preston Neckdahl in the house says, who knew the Vikings Steelers were the best teams in the NFL? It is absolutely wild. Let's go over the line history here quickly, and then we'll go over the cash flow, and then we'll talk some X's and O's and bring on our first 2 guests to hear their plan. And while they're up here, I will then copy and paste all of your action in the chat so we can discuss it throughout the entire evening. So let's start with the line history in this one. We know that this has gone from 3.5 to 3, and it's a legit 3. It's so legit right now. We figured late money would come in on the Chiefs at this number, and it has. When we had our show this morning, this was the opposite. The Falcons were minus 111 at Pinnacle at the 3, and the Chiefs were even money. Now it's flipped. Now at the 3, the Falcons are even money, and the Chiefs are minus 110. But this has still come down from a 3.5. And that's an important move, very important move. When we get to the total here, we have a 46.5, which is where it's been throughout the week. We've had a 10-cent move to the under since this one opened. So that's the situation market-wide. Keep dropping your action here in the chat so that we can discuss it throughout the evening. Let's take a look at the public action here. The public, 39% of the tickets and 58% of the cash on the Atlanta Falcons. It's a perfect spot, I think, for Falcons bettors. Also, it's been 2 very underwhelming victories from the Chiefs. 56% of tickets and 47% of cash is on the over. I'm not really looking at the Londo with Falcons plus 3 and the over 46. I'm not really that enthralled with the total right now. If the Chiefs score first, I will immediately bet the Falcons. That's really the only angle I would like to get involved in. We'll see if there's a couple quick scores, if there's interest in moving on a live under. And, hearing Londo's confidence in the over, I'm not itching to get after this. Now, we got Gambler's First Glance from Razor Sharp Picks. We got a bunch of action coming in from the chat, and maybe that will persuade me to move in a different direction. Let's talk about what happened on NFL Pub. Big Ragu gave us 4 props on this game, and he's going to be here live with us. He gave us Mahomes over 269.5 passing yards, over 36.5 passing attempts, under an interception, and he gave us a Chris Jones sack at plus 115. Let's talk a little bit about these Chiefs. You know that Troy and I are on the Falcons plus 3.5. We moved on that on Tuesday evening. The Chiefs won 27-20 at home over the Ravens. Again, that was a taint hair from a 2-point conversion opportunity for the Ravens to win the game. Then the Chiefs won 26-25 at home over the Bengals. And, you have to be good to be lucky. You have to be good to be fortunate. And that pass interference obviously helped them very, very much and put them in a situation to win the football game. And that's what they do. They win football games. And underwhelming victories are still victories. They're still victories. So the Mahomes was 18-25 for 151 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. And because of that poor performance, Big Ragu thinks he's going to shine here. Now, Isaiah Pacheco is not there, and he's a huge part of this offense. Now, Carson Steele looks like a bulldog. Looks like he's going to run right into the teeth of the defense over and over and over again and get the job done. We know that Clyde Edwards-Helaire, nowhere to be found because of cyclic vomiting syndrome. They've signed Kareem Hunt, but he's not ready to get to business. Rashee Rice and Worthy look phenomenal. These two receivers are elite. They have elite speed, and they are true weapons. You'd think with the interest you'd have to put on them defensively that Kelsey would have a lot of opportunities, which hasn't been the case thus far. The Falcons lose 18-10 at home to the Steelers, then they win 22-21 at Philadelphia. I think that you have to applaud what the Eagles did today, and you have to have even more respect for that Falcons victory. Kirk Cousins calmed a lot of fears on that final drive. 5 of 6 for 70 yards, cashed the game-winning touchdown in 65 seconds. Darnell Mooney looked very good. Drake London looked good, caught the winning TD. This is a solid football team, a solid football team. I tell you this, there's nowhere I'd rather be than right here, right now. Yeah, I'm a little shaky. Yeah, I didn't sleep last night. But there's nowhere else I'd rather be than rocking with you guys here on Sunday Night Football. I'm so excited to make live moves with you. I'm so excited to watch this football game, and I'm thankful for the opportunity to cap with all of you. Let's bring on our first two guests and hear their action. First, we're going to bring on the leader of NFL Pub Hub. He was last year's champion, and he's carried that over into this season with spectacular results. Here for some pregame analysis, coming to us from Kingston, Ontario, our friend Birdy Bet. Birdy, how are you, my friend?
Did you check your Twitter message that I sent you?
No.
So check it out.
Sure, I will do that right.
Yeah, sorry today for the show. Anybody that was tailing the picks, like I said, week 3 is kind of a rough one. It's hard to settle on picks. Hopefully, we'll do better next week. Yeah, it was a rough day for me for the show for sure.
My goodness, this is an absolute monster situation you have here. Is this something you're willing to talk about?
Yeah, well, I mean, sure, we'll sweat her out. Give everybody something to root for, hopefully, or root against, whatever you want to do. We can either do it now, or I can go through this game in my action.
No, we have to do this right now.
I told Flatty, but he didn't bet it.
We have to do this right now. Birdy, this is an absolutely beautiful bet on so many levels. And you cashed with the Panthers to be the lowest scoring team last week very easily. And Birdy, I would like you to talk to our friends and fans and our squad in our family in the chat and tell them, what am I looking at right now that you've got here live?
Oh, sure. So last year in this kind of situation when Dalton came in that spot start in Seattle, Carolina was sputtering offensively. They were pretty much looking kind of what they were doing this year. And it was in Seattle, and I think they put up like 30-plus points, and he had like 360 yards passing. So I when I looked at this week's highest scoring team, I saw Carolina there, and they were at 80-1. So I thought maybe history could repeat itself. So I actually made 3 bets in that game. Thielen got hurt, unfortunately, but I took Thielen for most passing yards because in that Seattle game, he had like 11 receptions, and he just went off. And then Dalton for most passing yards, and he's going to miss the most passing yards right now by about 42 yards. So he finished second so far in the day in passing yards. So we just missed that at 80-1 as well. But then I just thought, well, what the hell? We'll throw a little bit on worst to first and see how it makes out. So we're sitting here with a $12,000 banger. Hopefully we get there. So I'd like to root for the under in this game fully. Hopefully everybody's on the under and see how it goes.
It's a $150 ticket. It's for Sunday games only, like your one last week. $150 at 80-1. It will return $12,150 if these two teams score less than the Carolina Panthers. Birdy, baby, that's pretty exciting. That's pretty exciting, man. No, it's really exciting, man. And this is what this is all about. That's what this is all about. A lot of people in the chat, Swiggy says, cheering for you. This is a really exciting bet, man. So Birdy will cash 12.15K if these two teams don't erupt offensively. So it's a very, very exciting bet, Birdy. So obviously, we're going to be putting positive energy towards that. And it's great to see all of you guys here in the chat. I want to give you all a shout out. And Birdy, we're going to hear your breakdown. We got Brizzy coming on next for pregame analysis. But Birdy, take it away, my friend. Your plan of action on this game, how you want to attack it. I know that you had it in a parlay that's not live right now. So have you added anything to that? Now, sitting with 12,150 live, if these two teams don't erupt offensively, maybe doesn't necessitate you to move on anything. But why don't you talk about the X's and O's and your thought process on this one?
Of course I moved on it. Jesus Murphy. All right, yeah. So I'm kind of under the same wavelength as you and Troy here. Certainly wouldn't take the Chiefs to cover the spread. You guys got great numbers at the +3.5 on Atlanta. But I think everyone said it. The Chiefs just find a way to win. So what I did in this game is I went back to Old Faithful Noah Gray. I mean, we don't have Pacheco in this game. So I think that we're going to pass to run in a lot of cases. And Noah's been hitting that over 2 prop for quite since like last January we were playing them every week. So what I did for this game for my action is I went over 1.5 receptions. So I same game parlayed this stuff. I took the Chiefs money line for the game, and that was I think at +190. Then I took Noah Gray over 1.5 receptions in the Chiefs first quarter. That's 3-1. And then I took Noah Gray over 1.5.
But sorry to interrupt, but for those of you who are joining us this season and didn't watch Birdy destroy with this method in the playoffs last year, this is what drove him to victory in NFL Pub Hub last year. And one of the big scores was tying everything to Noah Gray as well in one of the Chiefs games. So it's over 1.5 receptions with Chiefs money line, with Chiefs first quarter. Keep rolling, my man.
And then Chiefs second. Chiefs first half. So over 1.5 receptions in Chiefs first half. And that paid 2+230. Yeah, and just on that note, like kind of showed the path last year. Like if like for example today, if you felt like that Pittsburgh Steelers game was going to be low scoring and Pittsburgh was going to win, like you can conceivably have taken the Pittsburgh money line and just brought that Chargers team total down from 19.5 to say 9.5. You probably win 3 of those 4 bets if you did that. If you can find those spots where you're comfortable with the money line and you think it's going to be low or high, whatever you think, layer that up because you'll be surprised at how well it works out.
It's well put. And so with this, Noah Gray, you only have it to Chiefs money line, Chiefs first quarter, and Chiefs first half?
So first half, first quarter, and full game.
Cool. Talk to us about what you saw from Mahomes last week and Ragu's thought that he explodes here on a high-profile Sunday evening game.
Like this vintage Mahomes, like it's not always pretty. Most of the time it isn't anymore, but he just finds a way. I mean, that's a championship team, both offensively and defensively. When they need a turnover, they get it. They can make mistakes. They can recover from mistakes. Not many teams in the league can do that, but that's the Patrick Mahomes effect. I do agree with Doc. Like, I didn't even consider the dome until he mentioned that today. And that kind of got me a little bit worried. They might just say, hey, we have no Pacheco. We're just going to throw the ball. And I mean, I'm not still as high on Atlanta as you all. I think, as I mentioned Tuesday, I wasn't very high on the Saints this week because Derek Carr has a perplexity of when he has a monster game, the following game just not show up. And I don't know if it was maybe a little bit of that in this Eagles game because that Eagles team did nothing. They did absolutely nothing till late in the fourth quarter. So I'm not giving the Eagles a whole lot of a bump here, probably nothing, because I think they got a team that was in a flat spot and they barely took advantage of it. So, I mean, I don't think the Falcons, I mean, it was a nice win last week and it was very much needed. And I think a lot of guys in that room could take a breath because they weren't sure after what Kurt looked like in week 1. The Chiefs are the better team here. It's not remotely close, in my opinion. But the Chiefs don't care if they cover spreads. The Chiefs just care if they win. So I hope they control the ball because the turnovers last week, I think, goes in our favor where it's really going to be let's keep the ball safe because that's Andy Reid way, and hopefully we see like just a close 3-point game, low scoring, and we move on.
Well, I tell you, your action is so much fun for us to sweat with you here in this one. So we'll be keeping a very close eye and putting enormous positive energy because a little 12K pickup never hurt nobody, man. 12K is a nice score, and it's a memorable score. And thank you for sharing it with us so that we can ride with you, my friend. So Birdy tying 3 different bets to Noah Gray over 1.5 receptions. So we keeping a very close eye on that. Chiefs money line, Chiefs first quarter, Chiefs first half. We have 2 guests ready to rock. I just want to go over some more action from cappers in the chat, and then we'll bring on our guests here. Sancho on the Chiefs to win easy. David Wallace on Chiefs money line. Justin McKelvey on Falcons +3. 66 Slammy on Mahomes anytime touchdown at +450. Johnny K looking at a Drake London anytime touchdown. Sam Abalone is on Falcons +3. The Scuntbag prop of the night, Samaji Perine over 15.5 rushing yards from our guy, the Skunt Blaster. Londo, Falcons +3 and the over 46. Abel A on Bijan Robinson over 107.5. That must be rushing and receiving. Even that, that's at +105. That's a lot of yards for him to get, but he's very capable of it. Chosen one on the under, Londo on the over. Spenny Pennybombs will be joining us. Is on Mahomes over 18.5 rush yards, P. Ryan over 15.5 rush yards, Kelsey over 47.5 receiving yards, Pitts over 38.5 receiving yards. Kelsey anytime. These are anytime touchdowns for Spenny. Kelsey +140, Pitts +210, P. Ryan +300, Ray McLeod +350, Watson +650, Fernando Mendoza leaning to the under, and Coin is on Atlanta +3. Also one of his capper contest selections. Let's bring on our next guest. I will continue to copy and paste this action in the chat, but let's roll our next guest coming to us from South Jersey. He was excellent today on our show, as he always is. A star of the Locker Room podcast, our big UFC MMA show. Please welcome our guy, Billy Brisbane, to the show. Billy, how are you, my man?
I'm doing good. Can't complain. What up, Birdy? What up, Jimmy?
Hey, Billy, how are you?
It's been a little while, Birdy, since I shared this.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, we used to have some good
buddy.
Drinking coffee, watching college basketball. So cheers. Glad to be back in the good graces.
Yes, sir. It's been a while.
And what a bet he's got. That's just so much fun to talk about. But Brizzy, let's talk about your move. This was not part of your action on NFL Pop-Up today. So I'm all ears, and I'll be writing down. What's your action, my man?
You want to bring in our next guest? Because I need to go through this daily fantasy lineup real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do that. No, and then come back. Okay, for sure. Not a problem. Let's bring on our next guest. He is the star of Midday Money on the Sean Higgs YouTube channel. Anybody watching right now, please, if you are not a subscriber to the Sean Higgs YouTube channel, please go do that right this very second. You leave our show. It's fine. This is the support this man for all he does for us and for the community. I am a subscriber of the Sean Higgs YouTube channel, and please, if you can, do that right now. It's easy to find on YouTube, Mr. Sean Higgs. And let's bring him on and hear how he's going to get paid in this one. Please welcome the aforementioned Mr. Sean Higgs. Higgsy, how are you, my man?
Thank you for that, Jimmy.
Oh, my pleasure, man.
Appreciate it.
It's richly deserved. You do so much for us. You do so much for everyone. You don't ask for anything ever in return. And, you know, I hope, and I know that a ton do, but I hope people recognize the kind of class act that you are. But roll, my friend, because tonight is about making money. And did you hear what Birdy's got? Because
I was listening. I came in partially, so I was looking at his little first quarter, first half.
That's not the ticket. It's the Panthers to have be the highest scoring team on Sunday.
Oh, I didn't even get that part.
80 to 1. He's got $150 on it at 80 to 1. Pays a little over $12K.
And hold on. What did the Panthers score today? 36? Oh boy.
Yeah, they scored.
Oh my God. This guy.
Nice.
We're on our way. Before he gets into this, I wake up, minding my own business. I make a coffee a week or so ago, and I always go to Twitter because first thing I do to look for news. So my eyes are barely open. Haven't barely had a sip of coffee. Throw my phone on, bring up Twitter, And what do I see? A fucking naked Higgsy in his shower giving out friggin' pics on Twitter. It was the worst thing to wake up for in the history of looking on Twitter to start your morning. I was like, what the hell, Higgsy? I love you, man. But I love what you're doing. I'm glad you're on that beacon thing. And best of luck if I don't get to see you face to face again. I'll kick you in the ass an hour later. You let me know.
Oh man, the shower bets. Yeah, I did the bubble bet. That's the one day with my wife. I was like, oh, because that walking bets thing went off the hook. Everybody started doing some crazy crap, and I was gonna do bubble bets. I do that every week with the wife. That's like fun time, But Billy, how it is. You know how it is. That's all. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't mean to. At least you saw it before you ate and not after dinner. You would have been in the bathroom puking. But I wasn't full. I was nude, folks, but you didn't see me. There was no, The little warning didn't come up on X. You just saw my head.
Let's be honest, it was startling.
Yes. Next time I'll give out a little more cleavage. Maybe I'll get some. Get more viral. My B cups.
All right, let's talk about getting paid here, my friend. And
that's my OnlyFans page, my $+ daddy page. It's going to be feed pics and male boobage. So what are you doing tonight? Listen, I like the under, obviously. That's even before I heard that we got cheered extra hard today with Carolina clearing the house for us here. But I want to do a Xavier Worthy over receptions. I don't really jump all that often into just finding one thing to kind of to whack here on a live kind of betting show. But I'm looking at Worthy. I know Rice would be the easier play, right? Because he gets all the targets most of the time from Mahomes, or as of late he has. As of late, he's been the last couple of games. We got 17 targets, so he's going to get the looks. But I'm going to go -105. It's a 3.5 total, so I'm going to look at Worthy here for receptions. And I don't know who they're going to run the ball to. Is it going to be more kind of passing out, so no Pacheco, right? Because he's not playing.
Carson Steele runs right into the teeth of the defense. I mean, that's the kind of running back I want. Now, is he capable of, at this point in his career, having 25 carries?
But not only that, though, is that what we're going to do? We're going to say let's just feed this guy and see if he can break one, as opposed to have Mahomes. I could sub out the run with just doing little flare passes and have enough motion where I got 5 receivers on the field, whether it's be 3 receivers, a tight end, and a running back. I could just run that kind of motion instead and have the short passing game to offset the run game with Steele, or if they want to run Perrine or whoever,
Yeah. No, I hear you, and that was Ragu's thought, was that Mahomes going to have a monster day today because of not having Pacheco and to be forced to throw, but because Pacheco catches, so that's what I'm thinking. Maybe one of these guys out of the backfield will grab a couple passes too, and that would be P. Ryan over Carson Steele, I would imagine.
At 155, so that's 155 for me. I mean, that's a normal for some part. That might as well be -300. I see -155. That's like a scary number. I'm like 155, But again, it's not terrible. The guy, he could have this in the first quarter. He could very well have that on the first drive. Catch a couple out of the backfield. Perrine's catches 2.5. I mean, come on.
Yeah, no, that is very, very, very true. Do you think that's low hanging fruit, or do you think that setup is a trappy?
Honestly, you know what? He's got 2 catches on here. He's only have 3 targets here, according to ESPN.
Yeah.
So, is that really trappy at a 2.5? It seems about right. I mean,
my concern would be about playing Xavier Worthy prop is if they do some bullshit and scheme him up out of the backfield, because the 2 touchdowns that he scored in week 1 were all out the backfield.
Yes.
And now you take out the starting running back of Pacheco, he's probably going to get a couple backfield touches.
And Pacheco, again, 8 targets out of the backfield, so they got to make up for 4 a game or whatever he was playing for. So
yeah,
is that
like
going to Worthy?
I have him projected for damn near the same exact amount of rushing and receiving yards.
Who, Worthy?
Yeah. I think he's
that's interesting. Wow.
He's got 30. I'm showing 39.5 on one of my sites here for his receiving yards.
I think McCole Hardman might be used a little bit more than what people are.
Oh, that guy. That guy, please. I was 2 years late on that cat for a Super Bowl touchdown. Like I was all in from him in the first Super Bowl when they came back from 10 down. I'm like, I got Hardman, and he showed up like the year after, scored a touchdown or whatever too. I'm like, this guy, please. Dude, that guy would have scored that first year. Forget it. I'm in a studio doing this thing. I just was all in on that cat. Did not work going on.
That was the Tampa Bay one, right? The Tampa Bay year when he was.
But yeah. It was that Tampa Bay the next year after. Yeah, ridiculous. And I get a guy on Twitter. He's a Jersey guy. I don't say his name, and he's like because he was with me out at AC for that one, and the next year whenever it was against Tampa, he's like, "Oh, there's your guy Hardman." I'm like, "Yeah, thanks, Brock, appreciate that." Like now you just rub it in, salt in the wound. Salt in the wound. I was like, this. And then I had him when he was with the Jets. I was like, oh, let me grab a little Hardman for like a TD in like game 1 or something, or whenever he came to him. Nothing. No, I'm like, I'm done with this guy. He's off the Christmas card list.
Gorjan with the $5 Canadian. He says, "What's up with all the upsets? My pick suffered. Atlanta's a live play ? And how money line plus 3.5? Advise me, please, Team PSR." Shouts to Gorjan Novinsky. Nikovitsky. If I'm jacking that up, he had this on Saturday where I just kept on messing up people's names. I'm just sorry in advance.
Billy, this guy Gorjan Nikovitsky, he sounds like a 7-footer out of like the Ukraine playing, and he got drafted in the second round or something.
He is a Canadian football savant. Here, our friend Goran Ninkovsky, very, very fun capper to rock with.
Real updates, like what's the Canadian Football League updates in 30 seconds?
Oh, sorry, say that again. I was reading something. Sorry, say that again.
What was the updates for the Canadian Football League this week? Isn't it like getting to like that time of year where it's playoffs around the corner?
It couldn't be more exciting. It's a perfect situation with the Bombers, who were the preseason favorite, winning 6 straight. The Argos going to BC right when you think BC is going to dominate and beat them in Vancouver, and then lose to the Ticats. Right now, there's so much parity in the league.
But that's why I like. I talk a lot of shit on Canadian football. I'm sorry, but when the playoffs come around and you needle out the shitty ass teams that I really don't care about or I don't really know about, and it's the good teams left, it's so great. Lines be like plus 5.5, plus 6. I do get a little bit greasy once the playoffs come in. There's so much sample size of information at that point.
Yeah, it's extremely enjoyable capping it right now. Extremely enjoyable. I'm going to talk about some more action here from cappers in our chat, and then I want to hear from more from Higgsy, and then we haven't heard Brizzy's breakdown. We're still 20 minutes away from kickoff, and it will just probably be the three of us now for a little bit before Ragu and Razor and Spenny and DJ Big Boss join us. Sharpie also going to be joining us for the early part of the football game, and Jose going to make an appearance as well. Where we left off, we have Brad Summersell on a huge bet on the over 46 as best bet of the day. So it's Brad Summersell and Londo who are all over this over. Now we have other cappers who believe in this under, and Smoke and Mirror says he's got the under 46.5, and Kyle Pitts over 39.5 receiving yards. Also took an SGP of under 46.5. Mahomes over 18. I think that's Mahomes. There's a spelling.
Mahomes. How do you bet the total with any confidence in this game?
I think that it's your game script. So you take Pacheco out. I do not think that the Chiefs are going to have this high octane offense. I don't. And this is I think Mahomes' best quarterback in the league. But we just watched the Houston Texans, who weren't able to run the ball the way they usually do. And what they do, they scored 7 points in enemy territory. This is enemy territory.
Didn't look bad at all. His yards per carry. Cam Akers is not the reason why they lost that game. That's the best game I've seen Cam Akers play in like 3 years.
That's fair. But they were missing RB1 and RB2. I mean, we could say the same thing at the end of this game. The Chiefs didn't put up a lot of points, but who's blaming Carson Steele? He had a great game. I mean, we could say the exact same thing here. I think that the play calling changes when you don't have your RB1 and your RB2.
I mean, Mahomes is never because Pacheco's right down. I've seen Pacheco play in high school. Pacheco went to school at Rutgers University. Pacheco is just another Chiefs running back. Like they do this every year. Before Pacheco, it was Clyde Edwards-Helaire. They just have a guy come in that's in the 7th or 8th round, or some person that nobody gave a fuck about. How do the Rams see a guy play at UCLA and have him at a workout and don't get him, and the Chiefs get him, for example, like that? And it's Samaje Perine. Samaje Perine damn near looked better than Joe Mixon for half the year last year. It's like, I don't think the running back injury shit is that big of a difference, and the line dropping at like the half a point or a point that it did. I don't know, man. There's too much overreaction. When have you ever said the Chiefs running back mattered in the Chiefs scoring or winning a game? Like, the Chiefs running back, it doesn't. You could put Joe Schmo back there from out the chat, and he'll probably score a touchdown standing next to Patrick Mahomes. Like, it's not that hard. It's the defense.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I think that one of the reasons why Akers, and this is no disrespect to Akers, but one of the reasons why he would have had, decent opportunities was because you don't fear him. You're not setting up your defense to stop him. They're also way behind, so they're going to be in nickel and dime packages, and they're going to say, okay, Akers wants to run, let him run. It's just so I think it's a little different. Sancho, no, I'm not on the under. I'm only on the Falcons plus 3.5. Falcons plus 3.5 is my only action. But I want to hear more from you guys. But let me talk about some more action here from cappers in our chat. Abel Alvarez on Mahomes rush yards over. He's also got Bijan Robinson for the rush and receiving.
I got to say real fast, Jimmy, I'm seeing for Worthy on my kind of local joint and one an offshore spot for his catches 3.5. They got him at plus one has plus 110 and one has plus 104.
Wow.
Like that see, that worries me there. Like listen, I like the under.
And he might get some rushes.
I see that. And whenever I see plus money on something like that, I think, oh boy, it's kind of like you like an over and all of a sudden you see plus 105 on some kind of game. You know what? Anytime I've done that in baseball, it's always a loser. Like when I see that plus money, like I see a plus 104 on something. I don't think they think he's going to get that.
No, they don't.
Like, because you see Kelsey at 4.5 at minus 150.
Well, Kelsey's being vocal about not being a big enough part of the offense, and
I mean, Rice is minus 110. That's a normal kind of thing you'd see. But I mean, you're flipping to a plus
across the market right now. If that's out of all the player props that I've seen on this card tonight, that have seen the biggest line movements, I would say Carson Steele and Travis Kelsey have been the most drastic line moves I've seen in the market.
What did you see on that one, Billy, for Kelsey? Just juice?
No, not the juice. It was just like the touchdown prop and the reception props have just gone clicker, 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 clicker. Like to the pop up into like
but that's Kelsey in prime time. Like, they're just going to automatically do that. Everybody's just going to do that because he's got 50 touchdown passes.
Player props are using optimizers, and with the optimizers, the odds are set up a certain way where it pops up on the thing as like a bet. So when you move it to a juiced amount of odds, it's not going to pop up on the thing. So Kelsey looks like good money tonight is where I'm getting towards.
Kelsey won TDs plus 120 at Bet Online.
See, it's plus 140 on FanDuel.
BOL is like a bad, it's not the best.
But that's what I'm saying though. Higgs I'm seeing as low as plus 110, as high as plus 140. So it's like Kelsey's getting steamed on like the sharp books, I would say.
Well, I with confidence took his under 850 yards this year for $500, which is max bet for me. I don't see how he can continue to deliver.
Well, tight ends in 2024 is like catch 5 passes for 60 yards and a touchdown, and that's like tight end one of the week. Like tight end floors this year have been at an all-time low in fantasy, to the point where like Jason Munt was one of the most popular tight ends this week. Like, come on.
Yeah. Let me go over some more action from our cappers here in the chat. The SGP for Smoke and Mirrors under 46.5. Mahomes over 18.5 rush yards. Mooney over 2.5 receptions. He got a 50% boost that comes out to plus 738. TG, my guy Jared TG had a huge day today because he hit the Panthers money line. I love to see it. Love to see it. Harold Williams on KC -3. Bijan anytime touchdown. Kelsey over 47.5 receiving yards. Harold Williams is on Lions minus. Oh, that's action from earlier. Top Set also had a big day, hitting 2 SGPs. Nordy is on the under 46.5. Justin McKelvey has taken Bijan Robinson's rushing receiving to 119.5. He does that at plus 150. Ron Lofton has the first half over 23. Robinson over 107.5 rush and receiving. Chiefs -3. Mahomes 1.5 touchdown passes. That will complete a 255 parlay. Kelsey, okay, Blitzer, it's on, man. You're on. I don't even need to see your record. It's on. Look, I had a bad start in the contest, but look at my overall record with my bets. I'd be happy. I'd be happy to fuck with you, man. Let's go. Just a Hundo American too. I'll make it a Hundo American too, so not that cheapo Canadian shit.
Oh, Jim, that's how you're coming. You said the Hundo American.
Yeah.
When the Canadian says the Hundo American, that's when you know they're meaning business right off the top.
Kelsey over 4 so the is another plus 305 parlay. I think I'm reading this wrong with Ronnie Lofton. I also didn't sleep last night. He's got Butler over 7.5 points and Kelsey over 4.5 for a different parlay as well. So there we go. Coin Kansas City open -4.5. He says on look ahead lines. 38% of tickets, 59% of cash splits on Atlanta. Now the line works at 3. Says works for this better. Mel, perfect Blitzer. You got it, man. Let's do it. Let's go. I'm not gonna sit around, like I'll fuck with you, man. I'll go up against you. A bad start, and we're week 3 in a 17-week season. Let's fucking go, man. So Mel is on the alt line under for Mahomes, under 255.5 pass yards at plus 145. What a wildly interesting bet from Mel. Also, Koo over 1.5 field goals made at -110. Strategic investments, Chapidora play of the day was Panthers, and he cashed that easily. EWM community, Kelsey over 4.5 receptions, -164. Says his receiving yards may be the way to go. He's due as well.
140 on Bet365. Whoever said that, because I'm actually looking at the same exact thing.
Well, we need to hear your action as well. Joseph Thompson, Young Ho Koo over 1.5 field goals, over 6.5 kicking points, total field goals over 3.5 -110. And he's trying this again, our guy Joseph Thompson, trying it again, field goal scored in every quarter at plus 500. Mahomes interception for AOD, and AOD also on Young Hoku over 1.5 field goals. Cap and cards on Rashee Rice over 80 receiving yards. And our guy Daryl Lyles in the house. He's on Worthy over 37.5 receiving yards. Worthy over 3.5 receptions. Steele anytime touchdown. Steele over 49.5 rush yards. Mahomes over 269.5 rush yards. Pass yards. Kelsey over 47.5 receiving yards. Mahomes over 18.5 rush yards, and Gray over 1.5 receptions. Robert Franklin on the under 46.5, and Rice over 6.5 receptions. So there we go. There we go. And for those of you who missed it, Ragu on NFL Pub Hub today gave us Mahomes over 269.5 passing yards, over 36.5 passing attempts, under a half interception, and Chris Jones over a half sack. And Troy and I are on the Falcons plus 3.5. So you were sort of cut off too, and I apologize for that, Higgsy. So is there anything you wanted to add to your action? Because at this point, I just have you on the Worthy over 3.5 receptions.
I've been going back and forth, like flipping through all these things here. Do I do a rando?
Well, we can hear Brizzy's action, and maybe that will push you.
Rando touch, like do I take a touchdown prop to anytime TD? Like it's yeah. Maybe Justin Watson's $5.
I would bet McCall Hardman over Justin Watson. Because you might get it off a kick return. You got to remember, like when you're betting,
Hardman hasn't even caught a pay. He hasn't been.
I'm not saying that.
Has he been on the field yet?
You're betting a crazy touchdown prop odd. I would at least want it on a kick return, because who's to say he doesn't get a kick return or a punt return? That counts as anytime touchdown.
I get it.
Justin Watson to score a touchdown. For him to score a touchdown, a lot of shit got to be. Listen, somebody's got to be getting hurt. Like you played Xavier Worthy or Justin Watson.
You know where I'm going to go? I'm going to go a little Sky Moore for anytime touchdown.
Ooh, get greasy.
I'll go Sky Moore here. It's showing BOL's got him at a 1,300 clip. I don't know what else anybody's got him at. Right? I mean, out of the backfield, maybe he gets on the field.
Me and Sky Moore are not friends anymore.
I can't even find a Sky Moore prop on some of my other shit.
I was gonna say me and Sky Moore are not cool after the shit that he did to me a couple years ago. So I'm not cool with him anymore.
How many? Let's see.
But I don't blame anyone for taking it. I mean, this is one of those type of games where
he's not even listed in like the receiving props to go under the total or something.
You could luck yourself into some good touchdown prop odds. Like we're on stream last week and I hit the Mooney touchdown. That shit was like plus 320. It was like that's ridiculous for
that's what he's like 250 today for this guy. I thought about Mooney, but I got to go a little deeper if I'm going to throw something out for the show.
If you're going to go someone deep on the Falcons, I think Spenny hit it on Ray McLeod. Seems like a game that Ray would score and out the slot.
Steve G on Rashee Rice over 6.5 receptions. Our guy Big Show Picks is on Rice over 84 receiving yards at plus 101 and anytime touchdown at plus 110. Top Set has his SGP at 11-1. By the way, Talk Sports with JT also has the over 6.5 receptions. Londo says that total just moved from 46 to 46.5, which you got to feel good about. Nunya on that KC team total over 24.5. Top Set's SGP is the Falcons plus 7.5. Kansas City team total over 23.5. And London receiving yards under 62.5. That's at plus 1,100. We Want Justice TV is in. Kansas City money line. Travis Kelce anytime touchdown. Under 46.5. And Kyle Pitts over 25 receiving yards with the Falcons under a 21.5. So, Brizzy, what are we making official for you, my friend?
We're going to go with the touchdown props first, and we noted it a little bit. I like Carson Steele a lot, man. I don't know how much work he's going to get, but from what I'm hearing from the coaches and shit like that, it's way more than what people are thinking. And like I said before, how many times have we seen the fucking random ass Chiefs running back come out the 7th and 8th round and they just plug him in and he's the guy that everybody needs on their fantasy teams by the end of the year? It happens every year. It literally happens every year with Patrick Mahomes. It's literally happened every year. Pacheco, love Pacheco, Jersey boy, literally lives 20 minutes away. I don't want to talk too much about it, but back in the day, fuck this baby mom. So I got some love for Pacheco, for real.
Dude, what'd you do to his mom? What?
Oh
my goodness.
I guess he had a kid and whatever with the kid. Story for another day, different podcast. So I fuck with Pacheco, but a little bit overrated. And then I went Travis Kelce anytime touchdown plus 140. And as we're speaking right now, I'm trying to get his bet in on his 4.5 catches at Bet 365. I actually think this is the Travis Kelce day. I'm not a Travis Kelce guy. I'm not a big fan of. I think he's on the decline. But for this game and this matchup, I think Travis Kelce's about to smash in this game. And I don't want to be watching ESPN 3 to 4 hours from fucking now and seeing Travis Kelce on the thing with Taylor Fucking Swift and shit and not saying I had money in it because he's in my daily fantasy lineup.
We got our guy Swiggy here with our live action. I forget exactly how to do it. I did not sleep last night, so I'm gonna need our guy Swiggy to come in and help at some point if you can. I can't think straight. I just tried a bunch of things and it didn't work here. Let me see if I can go the custom way. Yeah, so I sorry about that, Swiggy. So sorry, let's do the ATDs for Brizzy. You're starting with Steele
and Kelce. Steele was plus 145. It's crazy because it moved 10 cents in about the last 2 minutes of me trying to bet it. And Kelce
for Kelce, what do you get?
Plus 140 on FanDuel. Both of those were on FanDuel.
Plus 140. Marvelous Mike says KC is winning tonight. It's it's a couple underwhelming performances, but the over has moved 10 cents in the last 12 minutes. So we've had a 10-cent move to the over for the over bettors to feel confident about. And then on the spread right now, we've had a move back, a 3-cent move back to the Falcons. And I told you guys this off the top of the show when we did our show.
Debit card. Go grab a debit card to go play this. Travis Kelce's about to go off. I gotta.
All right.
I'm about to hit.
Yeah, I mean, he's had 2 very underwhelming games, and now they don't have Pacheco. Why wouldn't Kelce become the security blanket once again? It's all very, very possible. It's all very possible. But again, for you guys watching the line moves, of course, it's gone from 3.5 to 3 at 11 a.m. That 3, the +3 was -110 for the Falcons. When we started this show at 7:20, it flipped. That was now even money, and now it's becoming a pick'em once more.
I just rolled the hundo on Rice 2 TDs 10-1.
All right, that's what I'm talking about, Higgsy. So we got Rice 2 TDs at 10-1. Let's bring on our next guest. I'm excited to get a chance to rock with him. I love these Sunday evenings, and he makes capping so much fun. By far the #1 thoroughbred horse racing channel in the entire world. He is the host of it. It's called Racing with Razor. Every day of the week you can catch it on his YouTube channel. Without further ado, please welcome Mr. Razor Sharp Picks. Razor, what's good, man? How are you?
Doing great. Another Go Pack Go win. Unfortunately, not everyone on the panel had a team that won today. I didn't want to call out Mr. Sean Higgs, but I love to.
Who didn't talk about?
Whenever you can say, how about them boys?
Oh, who cares about that, bro? Listen, if there's no money involved on it, I do not care. If there's no money, I do not care.
I love you, Sean. How you doing, Billy? How you doing, Jim?
I'm doing good, man.
You had a good win today, though, with your guys.
Oof.
You guys got a quarterback controversy brewing up there now.
Oh, stop it.
No?
That pick 6 by Levis.
That's his third one. That's every game.
But that was beyond comprehension. You can't,
beyond comprehension. Did you see the other 2 he threw? He threw one from his knees against Chicago.
Yes, but he'd been called out for it. He said that he was going to be, a little more conservative, when reaching, especially, throwing across the field. And to do that at that point of the game, like that I didn't spend one more second.
He's cost them every single game. That interception has cost them every single game.
That's atrocious.
Forget that wins. You just cost me covers. You cost the covers first 2 games. I couldn't stand myself in the eye again with him today after they did their shit against the Bears and against the Jets. I had enough bad breaks today. I didn't need that one. I need that like a bag on my hip today.
It was horrific. Kong's Clips in the house. Great to see you, Kong. Andrew G. We have so many great cappers in the chat. Gerardo Hernandez as well. I've been copying and pasting everybody's action. Razor, we haven't heard from you, my friend. What is your action?
It's a big play for me. I've only had one losing day in the last 11 days. 1-2 on the day. 1-1 in the NFL. 0-1 in the MLB. Big play for me today. I'm on $500 Gamblers First Glance. I'm on the Falcons +3. Home field advantage. Monday or Sunday night primetime game. I know they're coming off a big primetime game, but I think that just gives them more confidence. So I'm here on the Falcons big time. I got it as a $500 Gamblers First Glance. We all know about the reverse line movement, so we don't need to talk about that. But Falcons +3. Hoping there's an early score in the game. I will bet the under once we go live.
Yeah, I got the Falcons +3.5. Troy and I got him on Tuesday, so we're right with you on that look. Big Pickens says LaFleur great with quarterbacks. What a spectacular job he has done. I mean, it's truly impressive what he has done. The team's rolling, absolutely rolling right now. Thank you. We got Big Show
rusher today too.
God, I mean, they they were in complete control of that football game from start to finish, something that I really didn't expect to happen. So Razor is on the Falcons +3. Collins Clips has Kelsey to get there tonight at +130. Liking that spot for Kelsey at 130. And Mel says, and yet Will Levis will keep getting chance after chance after chance. Funny how that works, huh? Says our friend Mel. Old National says, smart man, but I don't bet on my Falcons. So Old National not able to bet on the Falcons. We have our live numbers. Thank you, Big Show, for hooking it up, setting it up for us. I apologize. Now I see what I was doing wrong here, but thank you for that. So that will move throughout the game. So that's DraftKings right now. So DraftKings has got a 47. So they've moved the total up quite quickly. The -3. And then I need to cut our names. I remember that. If I can cut our names, then we'll be able to see the money line as well. So let me get over to that. Oh, thank you. That's locked in. Thank you, our guy. Big Show on the ones and twos. Big Show, of course, the producer of the Locker Room podcast. That's just so good, blowing up on our channel. Mitch Fearing in the house. There's Juan Ruiz as well. Mitch Fearing on Kyle Pitts' first touchdown at 11-1. So you're keeping things clean, Razor. Just Falcons +3 for you.
So far, yes, so far.
Well, it is great to see you guys. Great to see everybody here. We have DJ Big Boss, Big Ragu, Spenny Penny Bombs, and Sharpie also joining us here. Nunya, I love this, man. I love this. This is exactly where I want to be. Exactly where I want to be is with you guys rocking like this. So I think
I can tell you didn't get any sleep last night when you wear a Raiders jersey on the show.
I'd actually worn that jersey for like 2 days. It felt like 2 days. Like it stunk, like yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see G in the chat tonight, like we did last week. I wonder if we're gonna see him. Shout out to G. I hope you show up tonight, my friend.
So, Razor, did you hear Birdie's action? For those of you joining us late, Birdie has a $150 ticket on the Panthers to be the highest scoring football team today at 80-1.
Yeah.
Pays out $12,150. So we are cheering on no team to get over the 36 points here this evening. He's hoping for a low scoring game. I did time travel a bit into the future though.
So does he middle there with the team totals over?
But how do you come in middle in 6 times, man? What are you doing?
Yeah,
well,
I don't
have to bet team totals over. What do you mean? You can win $12,000. You put $500 or $1,000 on each team total over. What are you talking about?
I agree with Razor on that. Facts.
I'm not agreeing. I don't want to.
No, but the team totals are low enough where it would actually make sense.
And you can cash your team total over and win 36 or higher.
It's 2024. You could bet the alt line exactly to where you would need it on both teams, and that shit would probably be like +350 and like +340.
I hear what you guys saying. He did cap this as an under. I think I hear what you're saying. I guess it depends.
Tap out the fucking window when you're at the finish line. You say, fuck that shit. Let's go get this bread.
No, you know what? You're right on the team totals. Like you really can't go wrong. Worst case, you split.
Right.
Either way, you win. I mean,
yeah.
And
if you lose both $1,000 bets, you lose $2,000, but you win 10.
You're still taking 10 out of it. Yeah. Well, it comes down to how much does he want to, move on it too.
Right.
Is he comfortable? Is he think if he likes the game as an under, he's thinking, all right, this game's going to be a typical, Kansas City 27-24 kind of game,
Right.
You can go 250 a pop, Higgs, because the total, I can't imagine. Like the total's got to be like what, 26, 25, 23, 21.5 probably for the Falcons, 26.5, somewhere in that range for the Chiefs. If you move that to where he would need it, I mean, it's probably a big payout in its own right.
I got 24.5 Kansas City, 21.5 Atlanta.
And right now, live, it's a 3.5 here at 365. The 3.5 is Falcons -120, and the Chiefs -3.5 +100. Have we had the coin flip? We have. So the Chiefs are kicking off.
I got threes everywhere.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see this. I'm very shocked to see this. So
those 3.5s went fast. Like if you want 3.5, you take that early, right? Then the Falcons win. It comes down to 3. It's not going to move off that.
Yeah, and the two totals that I moved on the 12th both cashed, comfortably. Smoke and Mirrors just a Cousins interception. We are off and racing.
Running. Here we go.
Good luck, everybody. Let's get that cash. Razor, are you on the soup tonight?
What kind of question is that? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button down below if you haven't already. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And don't forget, every time we get a new member, we take a shot. It was a shit show last week. I plan the same thing tonight. Cheers!
Cheers, man.
I'm gonna dig into my Oreo mint ice cream.
Oh, nice.
It's getting soupy too. It's soft.
Oh, perfect.
Dairy Queen?
No, this is just
Brewster's?
fat guy Oreo. No, it's just Oreo from the store. It's
Oh,
fabulous.
it's homemade.
You guys drink all you want. I like being a fat guy. I like to eat.
You guys can eat and drink all you want. I'll just smoke the ganj.
Yum, yum.
I can't
Yeah,
believe we
well,
have to double.
I'm a fat guy who drinks. How about that, Sean? Let's do it both. That's what I do.
You're tiny. You're like a regular sized person, Razor. You're not an eater.
So that is Darnell Mooney getting it started here for the Dirty Birds. Mooney with the first reception for 9 yards.
Mooney's kind of nice, man. I'm calling fraud vibes on Drake London, and Darnell Mooney might be the best receiver in that room. Like, he looked great against the Eagles.
What's wrong with cow's milk, bro? Israel? It's freaking fabulous.
I love Israel.
Cow's milk's crazy. I still drink whole milk.
Lucky Powers moved on
Oh
Mahomes.
no! You like that picture with Seth Green? You said Tom Green. Seth Green. Dude, Seth Green's like a little midget next to me. Like my hand was bigger than his head.
Well, we are moving here. The Falcons sitting on a 2nd and inches from the 40.
Deep pass. There we go. Mooney again.
Oh, wow.
Who's got the Mooney props?
Oh, wow.
Got him in my DFS lineup.
Oh, and our guy Kong's Clips. Kong's Clips has dropped the 2-unit parlay of the week, the pub drop. Texas minus 37.5, Ole Miss minus 17.5, and Miami minus 17.5. Our guy Kong is eating. That's must copy and paste information here. Mooney now with 2 receptions for 35 yards already.
He's almost at his total already.
Mooney's all right, man. Yeah.
Of smoke.
Fuck Drake London. It's Darnell Mooney season. He's fast. Like, London's a little bit more precise, better hands, but if you're fast, hey, fuck it. Give it to the fast guy.
And I will go over all of the cappers who have Mooney action. We'll go over all the cappers who are getting paid here early in our Sunday nighter. And those of you looking to get on the Falcons live might not get that opportunity now, man. What a good-looking drive. Overbetter's got to be liking what they're seeing as well.
Man, Chiefs ain't got no defense.
Ray McLeod sighting for 15 yards.
I grabbed him at I had a random 38 spot up at 38 to win 114 on him. Just I had a random 38 off total. That's right. You guys do that with like offset totals. You just kind of like try to get even hundreds and stuff like that, or 50s.
Yeah. I usually fuck around a little bit more with that in like college football, where like the markets are like a little bit less.
Normally I take it and put it like in a parlay, like some like 5 kind of team or nonsense. But like on a random guy like this, let me just do a
like C-Mac on Thursday in the Thursday night game. He was talking about that kid Nick Nash from San Jose State. That kid
was huge.
Smashed on Friday. Oh my God. It was like if you put his 100 yards together with San Jose State's team total, him to score a touchdown, like you would have got paid in full.
Oh man, yeah. Starting the week in college football with Stanford and San Jose State it added to the vacation. I'll
It looks like so far long ago. But how was Sonny's?
It's perfect. It was just magic. They rented out Don Nelson's estate. They're in Playa on the water, and we opened up a couple of Don Nelson's keepsakes and stuff, and it's pretty cool, like old Warrior stuff and pictures and
You steal a pair of his underwear?
No, I didn't sniff drawers. No, that's no, I didn't. And there we go. Wow, my goodness. Drake London touchdown for you, Drake London bettors. Falcons go up immediately. Over bettors rejoicing. Falcons bettors.
Wasn't Brady just saying that Drake London season's over? Now all of a sudden the guy scores first touchdown of the game.
Wide open first touchdown of the game. That's what I get for talking shit on Drake London all day.
Let's give a shout out to the cappers here. I'm going to roll through the action here in the chat who have moved, whether it be on Mooney or Drake London. Trying to scoop it up here. Mooney over 2.5 receptions, part of Smoke and Mirrors, plus 738 SGP. I'd love to see that. God, that was a great looking drive, man. Good God, was that
that was butter.
Londo, and then our guy Cheshire Cat says this is perfect. Every Falcon better will think things are over. I don't know what's over Cheshire, but I know Cheshire is our guy. He's got 3 units.
Fraud. You know what I love about doing live shows, Jim? Like when people come in, like one thing happens, and like frauds, it's over, cash it, winner. You know,
it's the best.
Put this puppy to sleep, like tuck it in.
What? Cheshire bet on the Chiefs? I'm shocked.
Johnny K cashing the London touchdown. I love capping with you, Cheshire. You make it a lot of fun, man. Johnny K cashing London touchdown. At this point, he's the only guy with a Drake London touchdown. I thought there was more of that in there. It was just Johnny K. And I apologize if I missed you guys in the chat.
The CLV. Mug Dog, let me tell you, the CLV has not been good to me this season. I've lost all my CLV plays, by the way.
But, I mean, wouldn't you say in this event here, Chiefs Falcons, the CLV was going towards the Falcons, obviously. They went from 3.5 to 3.
Yes, yeah. I'm as much as I like to always have the best number, it's been bad for me this year. I cannot catch one.
But don't you find, Sean, and I'm very interested to hear your answer on this, don't you find that in the beginning of the season, in every sport, the lines aren't sharp enough yet?
Yeah, I get it. But when you have a good number and you close with in NFL, you're beating it by three points, you think you have a shot, Jimmy. I'm losing these games.
No, I hear you. But no. I think, and with Troy and his database, I'm going to push it because I really think that the database just won't be nearly as sharp in the beginning of the year. It just won't.
Yeah, but here's again, beginning of the year, you kind of go off how you feel about a team, right? Your thought on a team, and here come the lines. Like I don't have, I'm not like a database guy. I'm like, all right, I think the line should be this. I come on my little numbers, and that's why I do my look aheads, right? I come in early on games, and they're going to post games ahead of time. I'm going to grab them. I mean, I got Miami Hurricanes next week minus 7.5, which it's 17. But like the last week, I had Tennessee 4.5. I'm like, all right, this is a good number. I liked it. Then all of a sudden, Love gets knocked out, and it totally screws up my handicap because now I got a backup quarterback in. Like that's a game I'm not betting on. Like I had Vegas this week at 4 and 43.5 under. I'm thinking, all right, I got Bryce Young, quarterback change, and I came on the show here, took Carolina because at that point it's a whole different handicap of the situation.
Yeah,
and it's like, man, I get a low number, doesn't cash. I get a bad number. I had Miami, had to pick them today. How'd that work out? I mean, I had under 48. Under 48, the guy goes out. You think, that's fine. But I mean, the other side's totally out the window. I'm more frustrated because I'm just not catching. There's been a lot more losses than wins, and I'm that frustrated. Like you think it's split out, right? It's kind of like the old half point in like college hoops. You lose it by you're just missing. You're like, what the heck? Like, just by sheer accident, you should be 50%, not 30%.
No, I get it. In Mug Dog, I apologize. I read your comment wrong. Yeah, you were saying that The Chiefs were the dumpster fire. My bad. My apologies. I just, haven't been.
The Chiefs could be 0-2 easily.
Oh God, it's been very underwhelming.
Right.
Now, my thought process was not Pacheco is not involved. Watch Mahomes explode, passing all that. That's not. It's just not how I see things. So my bad, Mug Dog. Mug Dog was saying it's the Falcons to follow the CLV, and you're absolutely right, Mug Dog. And I apologize. I just fucking I'm a fucking shaky mess, dude.
So we saw the Saints get exposed today. What a crazy thing. I mean, here's another thing. It's like watching live chat. Like your Twitter feed had to be like, how many people were calling for Sirianni's head, right? For 57 minutes of that game, or 58 minutes, and then they win. All of a sudden, they're the best thing since sliced bread. Now, I thought Philly was going to give the Lions a kind of run. The Saints, I was like, where the hell did they come from? I don't think they're a real team going forward. And he had Tampa Bay lay a total egg.
That was wild.
What a utter embarrassment. That guy had done nothing, Knicks, and you come in and you lose it. Forget about just not covering. I get it. You want to take the points. Like I came on the show here. I was like, I can't take a guy who's throwing a touchdown looks like crap. How do you lose that game outright at home?
And
forget about the Raiders losing. The Raiders, you could see that in that spot. Tampa Bay, you're actually a halfway decent team. You got a coach. You got a quarterback who's already got someone. How do you lose that game in that spot?
Didn't they just come off a big win against the Lions?
Yeah, and they got Philly next week. I get it was a kind of a flat spot, but you're still forget about covering's one thing. A flat spot. If you're a decent team, you should beat a bad quarterback. And Knicks is a bad quarterback.
But a lot of teams in the NFL, they play down to their opponent.
Oh yeah, well most do, right? I mean, how many times do you see that? I mean, you rarely see the old school days of like Peyton Manning coming in here and just pounding somebody. Like when do we see big scores like that? Rarely, right? I mean, we talk about the Chiefs barely covering it. They don't cover; they just win.
The Titans. I've made an ass of myself 3 weeks in a row. The Panthers. I made an ass of myself the first 2 weeks, and I didn't go there again. I just like
you can't. It's painful. You can't do it.
No, but
first down for the Chiefs.
You have to do it. And when you dropped your Panthers look, I knew Troy was all over him. Strategic investments, Dominican. That was his Chapiador play of the day. Jared TG cashed on them on the money line. So many of my friends and colleagues got right. For backing, because there was sharp movement towards the Panthers on each and every game they played this year, and yet I'm the asshole who's lost on them twice and is 0-2 and looked like a clown and didn't get any kind of reprieve from the pain, while you guys all got the reprieve from the pain. Like it's just like that stuff really. But I am on the Titans. I did watch the Levis that first pick six and never didn't watch another second of that football game.
Oh my goodness! And then to get beat by the guy you let go too. On top of it, at one point I think he was 12 or 14 too in that game. I mean, I was looking at like 12 or 14.
Oh God, he looked so much better. Oh, jeez, it was so that was like I didn't. Because we often talk on the show about optional misery, and at that point, I didn't watch one more second of that football. I didn't look at the score again. I was just like, I can't. I'm not going to sit here and. What up, Truth Teller, my man? Oh, my pleasure, Mug Dog. Thank you guys all for joining us, man. They're saturated in the house, but what's gone on in the first 3 weeks of the year has been incredibly fascinating. And like at this point, I'm down 2 units and I'm like, oh, it doesn't feel so bad because like the way the Bucks looked, I think that the sharp action is going to start delivering. I really do. I think the craziness of the first few weeks is going to go away.
I'm under 500. It is what it is. What am I going to do?
Thank you, Drew, my man. Look, this is just such a battle, and the thing that eats away at us is that for a lot of us who are on camera, is that the losses are public and they can be humiliating. You know, like Blitzer Bobby talking about my record in the Cappers contest. You know, like is it? You know, look, it's embarrassing. I mean, what do you want? I mean, there's not. All I can say is, look, I'll bet you $100 I have finished with a better record. Like, I'm not going to sit around and be a little bitch.
You can listen when you say that's what makes you. You know, you come in. All right, we lose. You get frustrated with it. You know, you get excited a little bit when you win, but you know, it's just another day. You turn the page. But it's just the way you go down. Like you're talking about Carolina. Like I feel the same way about some of my losses where you think you get a good number. It's like then you miss out on. You're like, oh, what the hell? You know, it's like that's the game, though. As they said, this is the life we choose, Jimmy. This is the life we choose.
And I need to remind myself that quite often. That this is what I've always dreamt of doing every day.
You know, this is it. I mean. But you just feel bad. It's like, what the heck? Like I was with you on Carolina week 1. I could have come back to week 2. I couldn't do it. And this week I had Raiders first at -4, and then it shot up. I'm like, I can't. This is
he's
out of
stopped.
control
Did
now.
they get him? 4th and inches. Did they get him?
Oh, tell me
they're
they didn't.
giving it to him.
Who's got the ball? What's happening? I'm on like college football for next week. I'm looking at NC State right now.
4th and inches for the Chiefs. They went for it. They're saying they got it. They might be reviewing it.
Okay, yeah, you're ahead of me. I'm watching this 4th and inches right now.
Oh man, that's close.
Yeah,
they were on their own, like.
Oh,
I mean, they're on the Atlanta's 39.
I think they got it.
Yeah, they gave it to them, but looks like they're gonna review it. There's a challenge.
Okay, good.
Challenge.
He definitely got there through forward progress.
It looked like that from the first look at it, but
it reminds me of the Kamara play against the Eagles earlier today when he like reached out and like they gave him like the forward progress, but it looked like he was going backwards.
Smoke and mirrors is so funny. Oh man.
It's a good day to be a Packers fan, Smoke. Good day.
Smoke is bad funny for that comment. I gotta start that comment.
Yeah.
Did you guys see any of the W today? No Beaver Ball for you guys today?
No, I mean I read that you know that Caitlin didn't. I don't know what to say, man. I haven't slept. I'm already all liquidated. She looks hotter every day. That's about all I can say. Is every single time I see Caitlin Clark, she looks more attractive than the last time, and she's going to become
Money Martin
the most beautiful woman in the world if this keeps up.
Give me Kate Money Martin over Caitlin Clark, her college teammate.
She's tough, man. She's tough as nails. I like that shit. You know. Obviously, Angel Reese.
Are you talking like WNBA crap? What are we doing?
Yeah,
we're talking a little. It's playoff season, Higgs.
Whatever.
Yeah, I have no futures in WNBA, so I don't care.
I have one future, and it's so dead that it made me sad that I didn't bet them game 1 a little Mercury to win the chip. Hey, DT's gonna go out on the high note.
Come on, man.
Right?
Man.
Dead. I bet the links, and I ended up accidentally betting the Mercury, and I said, you know what? Fuck you.
Shout out to our guy, the Nuke Worker, gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Our guy, the Nuke Worker, Nuki, going to be making his live debut tomorrow night on our double header. The Nuke Worker live on camera with us for our double header tomorrow night. I love it.
Hey Mel, I'll it's not that I'm belittling. I don't do WNBA to soccer, tennis kind of stuff. MMA, I just don't bet it. It's hard enough just winning in sports that I know for 50 years. I can't branch out. I'm too old. My pea-sized brain in a 12-lane highway does not comprehend other sports.
For markets that I've seen with drastic line movements, WNBA is definitely up there in the top 3. Like a WNBA line will open up at like -1. And by the time that we do the show the next day, it would be like minus like 6.5. And you'd be like, well, I don't know what to say about the game anymore.
Yeah, but
now let me ask you something for that. Does it usually pan out like the team usually covers a 6.5?
So me and Jose did the show on Friday, and we bet the Atlanta Dream. I took a money line at -110. Jose got it at
call stands first down
110, and we ended up
home to the end zone. Almost intercepted, incomplete. Sorry, Billy. Go ahead.
No, it ended up going reverse. It ended up closing at like plus 230, plus 6, and we ended up cashing still. They ended up winning the game by like 30. You just got to know the spot and the situation. I feel like WNBA is very situational, like betting, and that's kind of like my style of betting. I like betting on spots.
Well, Pete was talking about the market moves in CFL and how it doesn't lead to a positive ROI, and that's been happening to me. I'm having a decent season. I'm in the black, and I was down 5 units at one point early, so I'm fine with just having a decent season at this point. I feel like I'm seeing things clearly, but I was on the Elks at plus 3.5. It closes at a pick 'em, and they lose by 13. It's tough, man. But
Sometimes I don't like too much drastic line movement because that happens to me in the UFC sometimes, and then I get scammed.
No, I feel you. Yeah, shout out to Trisha M in the house. Great to see you, Trisha M. We haven't had enough with you rocking here. It's great to see you back in business with us. Spenny Penny Bombs says he's going to jump on soon. Well, we have all your action, Spenny, which is very. Thank you for making sure that we had all that, my man. But yeah, jump on and hang with us. Are you studying for the Breeders' Cup Razor?
Right now?
Yeah.
I wish I was.
I did some work while I was away for a few days on it. Forever Young, I keep coming back to in the Classic, even though I don't want to, but I keep coming back.
There were some big races at Parks this weekend.
Oh yeah, I saw all the highlights. I watched everything after the fact.
Yeah.
I was going to start singing "Forever Young" for you, Jimmy. There.
Why didn't you, Higgsy? Why didn't you, man?
You still can.
Yeah.
Forever young, I wanna be forever young. South Florida total 55. It's now 64. Are you kidding me? South Florida.
Oh my God, really?
55 and a half. It's 63 and it's 63 and a 64 across the board. Freaking.
Oh,
you want to talk about your WNBA moves? How about those, Brizzy?
Yeah,
College football opening line moves?
That reminds me of college basketball. Remember last year we would be like,
oh my goodness,
at a fucking candy shop. The lines come out at like 11, 12 and be like, oh my God, look at this line, blah, blah, blah. Wake up the next day and the shit moves like 4 or 5 points. You're like, all right, bet this is a winner.
Nordy, it's the first Friday and Saturday in November for the rest of our lives, so it's easy to lock in. So it's whether it's like the 3rd and the 4th this year of November. It's at Del Mar this year, which I don't really like, honestly. I find the mile and the 16th, mile and 3/16, mile and a quarter, like it. I don't like the how early that first turn comes. If you get the outside post at the around the mile and a quarter, mile 3/16, you have very little chance unless you can break on top, and I don't like that very much. But you're right, Saturated. Great job, by the way, for our free rolls that the Bet Online gave us the PSR promo code for. So our guy Saturated made it into the $400,000 tournament. So you're absolutely right. Yeah, you don't need to worry about it.
Hope he can use that money to buy a new team for the Bears. Jesus Christ, do they suck?
Caleb Williams looked good today.
Get the hell out of here.
He did.
What's that line for next week? They opened at 3 over.
Roma Dunze and him have a good connection. Like that was the story they gave for me. I mean, but DeAndre Swift, man, holy fuck, dude, he sucks. Like I thought it was just the Bears. I watched that game today. Nah, he just sucks. Like it's bad, bro.
We got 2nd and 8 for the Chiefs. They're at the 15. The interception in the end zone. Falcons. Interception, touchback. You know what that means? Shot time.
Trisha, yeah, I hear I hear Parks is not a track, and you don't want to be. Wow, what a great play!
That was.
I think that we're going to see Pacheco not being around a lot. I really do. Oh, Mikey D in the house. Zima.
Zima. Love Zimas. Fabulous.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like this, man. I like being on the same side as Razor here with the Dirty Birds. Chase J says hurry and take the Chiefs live. That's something I've cut from last year.
Hey, Jimmy, you were talking this morning about the Colts and the Steelers at what? It was a 40?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 38.5 right now.
Yeah, I you know what though? When I have the cold feet, if I let those go 100% of the time, I would be rewarded. And it's that I still like I'll be like maybe I know the line's gonna move even though I don't like I and then I went back as soon as the game started like I made some horrific mistake and it was off the board. So I'm okay, but unfortunately the Niners Patriots moved up to 41. That went against me. What's that at now?
I'm seeing 40s.
Okay, that's good. I mean,
10 and a half. 10 and a half now. 10 and a half. It was 9.5. Look at this number. This can't be right. There's a 3.5 for the Chiefs and there's a 9 for the Chiefs. I guess the 9 is because what's his name is out.
Let me take a look at.
He's got to be out. Herbert's got to be out. They're laying 9 next week.
Oh, next
so
week.
so my
Herbert re-aggravated.
Yes. So my early look of taking him, I took the Chargers plus 4.5 and under 43.5 looks like another split in my book because it's a 39 total now.
Yeah, it's off the board at 365. Oh, I'm getting 39.5 still on Steelers Colts. What book are you looking at? 38 now.
Hold on a second. Steelers Colts.
The Patriots Niners are the same. The Colts defense was stronger, but I've got to rewatch that game.
Steelers Colts 38. Circus got it. You're up. You got Line Pro. Line Pro says 39.5. You're up there, right? You got Line Pros by you? Ace? Anything?
No, but I could pull it up. But I've got the 39.5. Oh, it just moved to 39.
It's going to come down. Circus got 38.5 right now, so it's going to keep dropping.
Yeah, something makes me nervous about that. And Justin Fields, he looked by far. I mean, it's easy to say it was by far his best game. Yeah, that's an interesting market. Ravens 2.5-point favorites at home against the Bills. Raiders a 1-point dog at home against the Browns.
Well, they got two Monday night games next week too.
I like it. I don't know why people don't like it.
Oh no, I like it.
Yeah.
More action.
Yeah. Falcons offense just looks so strong right now. Cheshire is still confident though.
I know Miami looked bad, but how are you not taking Miami as a home dog to Tennessee? Pick them +1. I mean, I don't care that Tennessee just has to win. I mean, I think that who you like, Tennessee or Miami?
Miami.
Oh, I can't even think about any game the Titans are in right now. I just
People got hurt bad with Miami. I kind of like Miami a little bit.
Mel, the wedding I went to, Sonny's moved to Denver, and so everybody at the wedding was at Denver. Oh wow, we have our next guest ready to rock. But so it was all Denver people at not all, but a quarter of the wedding were from Denver. So I got to talk about the Avalanche a lot, and I enjoyed it very much. Let's bring on our next guest. we talk about the cappers that make capping so much fun, and whenever I do that, razor sharp picks is right up there at the top. And who's right beside razor sharp picks in this for me in my life in capping is our next guest, coming to us from Los Angeles, California, star of the Who Bangin' Sports Network. Please welcome our friend DJ Big Boss to the show. Boss, what's good, man?
What up, we live and direct. What up, fellas? Been a long time
Big
since
boss.
I've been on the camera with these faces. How y'all feeling today? Welcome to McBoss Burgers. Today, the special is half cooked, half off. So line up in the drive-thru. Remember, bring your own bags and half cooked, half off. Take it home, put it in the microwave. You're doing great.
Oh, boss, you have inspired us so much at this channel, man. Yeah, it started with this, and we were, you had to explain it. You had to explain it to us. We didn't, it took a lot of explaining, and then we blossomed in our own ways. We blossomed in our own ways.
Sexy.
And, we learned from you, Big Boss, and thank you for teaching us the ways.
This guy's you're really smashing grannies out there.
Hey, COVID was a big setback. You know what I'm saying? Because everything was blocked off. But the wheels on the train is moving again, man. You know what I'm saying? This is moving again, man. I'm at the senior center every other Friday playing hopscotch, and I can't even jump.
Yeah, during COVID, you had to give them senior citizens a hug from the window and hang outside. You couldn't
man, it was
COVID
crazy,
was
man. You know what I'm saying? I had to double mask up outside the window. It was just crazy, man. I almost got a restraining order put on me for showing up so much, but it's all good now, man. The doors is wide open, man. You know what I'm saying? They got day passes. We out having fun on the side of the beach, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. So all you young fellas out there, man, I'm just saying, word to the wise, man. Get you something that's ripe. Quit getting these unripe ones. Get you something ripe.
Checks hit different, huh?
Saturated says don't show the one with the walker. I don't know why Saturated doesn't, but that Saturated, that's you, and you're allowed to have, your.
That's definitely when you got hit from the back. That one there. That's keep the lights on for her. There we go. Yeah, I know that lady.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, just give it a try, man. The obedience is top tier. Like sit down and shut up is going down easy. You know what I'm saying? Come on, we going over here. You just push them where you want them to go. It's all good.
Some people
man.
won't even go to the beach. She's on the beach with a walker. Come on now.
Exactly. Yeah. Look at the dedication in that. You know what I'm saying? Look at the dedication. These young girls.
She doesn't even have those dune buggy wheels on there either. They were like regular size wheels.
Hey, that's one of my favorite opening lines. You know what I'm saying? I say, let me put a couple balls on your walker. You know what I'm saying? Put them tennis balls on that walker, so you know what I'm saying? They got that slide proof, man. But that's just a little tip. Y'all go ahead, write that down and use it for later. But you know what I'm saying? I might make Boss Burgers, though. I'm grinding this day to them. You know what I'm saying? I don't got the happy ending special today, but today, half cooked, half off. I'm your guy. Anybody want me to go ahead and send Uber Eats or anybody, just hit me up in the DM, man. I get you a half cooked over there.
Respect. Respect. Mel, let me tell you that they were great people. The Denver Cats at the wedding. We got to talk a ton of Cale McCarr and a ton of the hopes for your team and the uncertainty around Nishushkin and all. It was extremely enjoyable. Extremely enjoyable.
Oh, man, I don't want to hear nothing Colorado, man. I got caught in a 2-second BS pass of the lifetime last second BS yesterday. But it's all good, man. Baylor was set and ready to go, man. 2 seconds left. I mean, the damn pass looked like it hit the ground, but
even the fumble in the end zone. Are you kidding me?
Man, they pulled that out.
And then the play before, the guy should have caught it, and he didn't catch it.
Man, just a whole lot of fuckery going on with a few games. Not all the games this weekend, but a few games caught me up like that. But it's all good, man. Another
Yeah.
one was Georgia Tech block.
I haven't heard. We
block,
want to hear.
block go ahead field goal. They going for the go ahead field goal and get it blocked for a touchdown and lose the game to
We want to hear about Northern Illinois, Notre Dame.
NIU. Hey, check this out, man. That was going to be one of the most monumental games in Notre Dame history forever. And it just so happened it was my first game ever to go to Notre Dame. And I got the worst one of them all. But it was a great trip, man.
Man, what an
there
asshole
you
for
go.
you to bring that
There
up.
you
What
go.
an asshole.
That's what
I
I'm
gotta
talking
hear
about.
the story, man.
But it was a good trip, man. I ended up going over to like Michigan City to the Blue Chip casino. That's where I stayed. And
Okay.
South Bend was like 30, 40 miles from there. And the day leading up to the game, I'm Notre Dame down everywhere I go in the casino, everything. And I get off the elevator and it's like 3 NIU players standing right there, like, who is you, man? Lo and behold, I look outside. I see the buses. The NIU football team was at the same hotel that I was booked in for that one. Then to add injury to it, late night, the night before the game, I get on the elevator. Some little kid gets on right there. It's probably like 10 o'clock or something. I'm like, hey, man, he like, yeah, I play for NIU. I said, yeah, we're going to get y'all tomorrow, man. He said, it's not a big deal to me, man. I'm just a kicker, man. I'm just going to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Same damn kicker that kicked the winning field goal to put us away, man. Same little kid, man.
the script already.
I should have kidnapped this little ass. You know what I'm saying? I should have kicked.
You should have took a picture, and then after he kicked, you should be like, "Yo, this guy told me he was going to kick the game-winning field goal. It's fixed. It's rigged. He told me ahead of time he was going to do it."
Exactly.
You could have started a whole.
That answer though, it sounded like he knew. He knew, like, yeah, this fan's already gonna be disappointed. Like,
Man, it was all bad, man. But you know what? I had a great time. It was beautiful. One of the great experiences in my life, and I would absolutely do it again, man. And hats off to the NIU team, man. They played real discipline. They beat them fair and square. They brought out all the bad and gave them the goods, and they walked away with the victory. So hats off to them. Good thing they took a hangover L this weekend. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody cashed, but it is what it is,
my brother went to Notre Dame, and he called me after the game, and he said, "Bill, you don't even want to see this shit that's going down in the parking lot." And I was like, "What do you mean, man?" He's like, "It's not looking good, man." And I was like, "God damn." That shit's sad though. I feel bad for Notre Dame, like artful alumni's and stuff like that. I guess it was like a huge like game.
Yeah, those, and I always say those kind of like interstate type close local state rivalry matches and stuff like that. You got to be careful unless you're on the dog, and the dog had his day that day. So shit,
Yep.
It's all
Keep
good though,
driving.
man.
Got my Who Banging hat on. If y'all need some merch, check out Who Banging.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
you already know we got the merch ready for our Vegas trip coming up this weekend. The
Oh, is
live
that
spread
this
in
weekend?
Vegas. That's this
Oh,
weekend.
tell everybody about what's going on. I forgot that was
Oh
this weekend.
man, all the fellas is coming from Canada, Ohio, from Jersey. We all meeting up in Vegas this Friday. We got a few from Texas, and we're gonna be going to the UNLV game on Saturday. I got the tickets all lined up, and then a few of our guys are going over to the Browns game against the Raiders that weekend. We got a clubhouse. We got a nice little Airbnb clubhouse. Friday night, my man Jimmy Gomez say he's gonna be cooking up that carne, and we're gonna be chilling, having some drinks and enjoying ourselves. And then we're gonna beat the bookies up, and then we're gonna go live right there in UNLV. My man Skis confirmed, my man Dust confirmed, my man Connors confirmed. Anybody out there in Vegas, man, hit me up if you want to fall through and meet all the cappers, man. That's how all these people on the stream right here from all different areas of the world, you go to these type of things and you make these kind of connections, to be able to say that, man, I just kick back and chill with my man Razor, you know what I'm saying, chopped it up and had his, good little time, had a drink. And then the same thing with my man Billy, you know what I'm saying? It's just great. And then hung out with Jimmy so many times. It's almost like he lives in the valley, but he kind of lives way further than that. But it's all good though.
Oh, that's fun. Anybody in the Vegas area who banging sports meetup this weekend in Vegas? That's so dope, man. I love that you guys are doing that. I have a question here for what we are watching. At what point would you be interested in a live over? I mean, not 42.5 or 43.5.
I'm kind of interested. Well, I'm already on the first half under. This is, it's almost like the strip with this KC team. Like, they want to do just enough to get by, and they're gonna stand on you when they can, and they don't mind being down, and they don't care when they're up. It's just a real creepy team, and the only common denominator is like first half unders. If they lose in first half unders, then they might have a chance to go over second half. So I would say the best shot if you want to go over is second half over. Just let the first quarter play out. 80% of the games in NFL, I'm gonna say maybe 60-70% of the games in NFL have one story, one narrative the first half, and then a whole nother narrative the second half. So I like the second half over, but I think we chalk this out to the under on the first half.
Yeah, I guess my number would probably be 39.5. Razor, would you have any interest in, or do you want to go down to 37 to get in?
Yeah, I'd have to get lower than that because I believe the Chiefs are one of the lowest scoring second half teams in the NFL. I know they like to run the clock a lot. They usually have the lead though. So it's all going to depend on how this end of the first half goes. They're driving right now, 1st and 10. They're on the 20-yard line. Mahomes is in shotgun. He's under pressure. He throws it to his left, incomplete. 9:30 left in the first half.
We have a question from our guy Drew in the chat, boss. So what casinos are you guys going to be hitting?
We haven't really picked it out. On Friday when we meet up, we probably scope it out. We're not going to be too far from the new Durango. The guys that are not going to the game on Sunday are probably going to go to the Westgate to watch NFL on Sunday. So I know Sunday Westgate is a big one. It's penciled in for sure. But Saturday, I'm not too sure. That UNLV game, it's like 1 o'clock or somewhere up in there. So I don't know. We could probably just take a dash to the Orleans or something early in the morning, put the bets in, and then head to the game and get that cash.
Yeah, man. Nancy Nate says circa like.
And Nasty Nate wants to go to the Circa. My man Dylan wants to go to the Circa.
If they don't have a horse book, I'm never gonna step foot in the motherfucker.
Oh man, you might as well get used to it because when I was out there in the mid north, or what you call it, I drove up to Detroit and I went to the MGM casino in Detroit, and same thing, huge sports book with all kinds of screens. Yeah. No horse racing at all.
Yeah, I know at MGM it's a problem. That's the I'm not going to step foot in it, man.
Who scored? Who scored?
Touchdown, but there's a personal foul.
And we have a special guest, by the way, Jim.
Oh, geez. Thank you. Oh, man. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry, I didn't have it down. Let's bring on our next guest who's got to be liking this drive. We went over all of his prop bets based around Patrick Mahomes. Joe Thompson says Circus is shit. Well, I bet you it's great, but I ain't going.
Rice.
Hell yeah.
Did Rice get a TV?
Guy says game's over by Birds. Let's bring on our next guest, another star of Who Bangin' Sports Network, as well as here on Pub. And this guy, if it was a mutual fund, we'd be investing everything into him. Love rocking with him. Please welcome our guy. We got the boss. Now we got the sauce.
Oh. I'm stirring the pot, baby. Stirring the pot. I see that we got a pick already from my guy Mahomes. He killed me on that one. Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm glad you got the better half of the sauce and the boss show sitting right next to me. He's the brains of the outfit. I'm just the brawn.
No, he got all the winners though, man. I struggle to retrieve these winners when I can, but my man Big Ragu, man.
Quit being modest, man. Quit being modest. Hey, Higgsy, what's happening, my man?
Ragu, where were you chilling this morning? You're on a nice little beach behind you.
Oh yeah, I was in Daytona Beach. We went to see a Van Halen tribute yesterday. These guys were rocking rocking the place, man. They tore it down. It had about 6,000
Was it
people.
was it David Lee Roth Van Halen or a Sammy Hagar Van Halen tribute band?
No. It was a tribute,
It's
just a tribute band.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, were they playing? I mean, I was making.
Oh no, they do all the old David Lee Roth stuff mostly. I've been following these guys for a little bit. I seen Sammy Hagar last year in Clearwater. He was phenomenal. So yeah, he was great. I want to get the Cabo Wabo one day. He's 76 years old, man, still rocking and rolling. But speaking of rocking and rolling, how's everybody doing with the picks tonight? Frisbee, Razor, wherever you are, there he is. Razor. Shout out to Razor.
One more TD for Rice gets me a nice picks me up a nice
10-1
here.
spot. 10-1.
Yeah.
But Ragu, this is the one that we're most interested in. Our friend Birdy has the Panthers to be the highest scoring team today at 80-1. And he's $150 on it. $150 on it pays 12.15K.
Jesus, he's unbelievable. Did he use that in the contest?
No, he just used it.
Yeah, I say you might go fucking put the key in the door if you use the contest.
Just end it. Just end it if you had an 80-1. It's over.
Put the key in the door.
He's like, sorry guys, I can't come in for the next 6 months. I'll be on vacation. Sorry.
Yeah, that's spectacular work, though. I mean, what happened to the Raiders today? I mean, we knew. We knew they were going to let down. We knew that was coming.
Let's ask
That's why I didn't want to lay. I didn't want to lay the number with the Raiders, but I had when I got on the show today, I had it written down for like 22.5, then 23. 23.5 is where it went, and then we got the little plus money on that side. But even so, they missed like a field goal right before the half. But they just got shat on all fucking day. They just got destroyed.
Got ate up. On the show, that shit looked luxurious as fuck to the point where you can hear like the ocean waves.
That's Ragu's spot. His homie owns that hotel, right, Ragu?
Yeah, no, he's my buddy sold that place.
Oh, okay.
A couple years ago, right? We had all these storms about 2 years ago. We had like a tropical storm and a hurricane, like in about 3 weeks period, and just washed about 80% of the hotels, pools away, beach access. So now they've been rebuilding, had to get re-permitted. It's been a big mess over there. It really has. But it's a couple doors down from my friend's place, actually. And it's a pretty nice little spot. So yeah, he sold out. He's up in Tennessee now. He's retired and living the high life. But yeah, you're right, Jimmy. That was a good friend of mine. I was going there for about 15 years. I'd call him up like in May, and I says, "Give me these dates for the summer." He'd write them down for me, and if I didn't show up like a week before, I was going to call him, and I says, "Give the room away or something." Never took a dime from me as far as that goes. When I showed up, of course, I paid him, but I didn't have to make any kind of special arrangements or just get on the phone, call him, say I'm coming next week or 10 weeks. The next 10 weeks, give me these dates.
Oh, that's cool, man. That is
mom and pop.
Hey, it sounds like we all need to be meeting up over there, then, man. Come on,
you guys come over. I got an open door policy 24/7.
Oh yeah,
anytime.
I got to run with Ragu down in the Central Florida. It's magic, man. I got to hang out with Ragu Senior and Ragu Junior.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great family you have, dog. By the way,
he didn't take after my bad habits, but I told him he used to make fun of me. Like when he was old enough to figure out, because his uncles used to talk shit about me when I was betting in my early days and stuff. I'm like, you know what? The only way you gotta learn how to win is you gotta learn how to lose first. And when you start figuring out how to lose, then you become a winner.
I tell you one thing though, Senior Ragoose, his jokes is way better than Big Ragoose, man. He got some good jokes.
Oh, you talking about the old man?
Oh yeah, you're talking about Dom. I'm talking about Ragu Jr. But I haven't got the chance to hear.
Higgsy would love him. Razor would love him. All you guys would love my dad if you met him.
Oh, for sure. It's a great fam. Great fam.
Old
he can write a book on the shit he's done in his life.
I was gonna say
he's like your Ragu.
That's good stuff.
Here.
Yeah, I could tell you some stories and make your head spin.
So Ragu has Mahomes over 269.5 passing yards and over 36.5 pass attempts. Already throwing 18 pass attempts. Just 94 yards at this point.
Yeah, I figured, and I didn't get to break it down wholly on that game, but my logic was, with Pacheco out, he always spreads the ball around regardless, so I figured even more so now with Pacheco missing. But okay, this kid stepping up right behind him is not bad, but even so, they're still going to throw the ball out of the backfield quite a bit. I'm sad he threw the pick into the end zone. I heard Razor call that before I got on, but I almost didn't want to come on after that.
Well, it turns out that we may end up getting an opportunity for the Falcons live here. Oh, what's the flag? Razor, you're ahead.
It's 1st and 10. There's a injury.
Oh, nice. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. Okay.
Roughing the passer?
Yeah, roughing the passer.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, I'm just going to get some ice in my drink. I'll be right back, fellas.
See, now if Chris Jones would have sacked him cleanly, I could have got that plus one, what was it, 115 on the sack? Yeah. But no. Yeah, there's a lot of football left.
We got another special guest. Make sure he's all set up.
They're all special.
Another mother. I shouldn't say brother because that's actually a word that they use in that part of the world. Spetty Petty Bombs.
Oh, from the six.
If you hold on a second, Spenny. I cut off Billy. Billy, if you say hello, brother, aren't you supposed to mute yourself when you say that? Isn't that what you young folks do?
Well, Higgs. Want me to tell you a quick little tidbit? They don't do the hello brother thing anymore because Sketch ended up being a former
pedo
and trans porn star in his before he got famous. So all of that hello brother shit has all died down in the last 2 to 3 months.
Oh, okay, that's sad. Nobody likes trans porn. I guess Spenny does. He left. Oh, there he's back.
There he is.
I didn't go nowhere.
Thought you were starring in his show. Spenny, got any crazy parlays for me, man? Penny was sitting those parlays early.
Oh, he's got the bombs. Mr. Bombs himself.
Are things going all right? Wait, no lights? Everything okay up there? What's happening?
Yeah, it's a little dimmer situation here.
It's Canada. I figured, I don't know if you're by the Northern Lights. There's no sun up there. It's wintertime. It's 30 days of dark, right? That movie. A bunch of vampires come out. You got to survive.
Yeah, I just got the one light over by my desk over here right now. How's everyone else doing? Everyone's doing good?
Hell yeah, bro.
Good, man.
Actually could be doing a lot better. I would say a little bit lackluster of a day. I'm not a big high volume person, but had to go a little bit higher volume because that UFC card next weekend is UFC Paris, and that shit's from 12 o'clock in the afternoon to 7. Yeah. So it's that's the weekend. That's my whole entire next weekend right there. So I had to really bet some shit in NFL and NCAA today, and I don't really like doing high volume like that.
Yeah, for sure.
I was sick. Bucky was supposed to get there today. There was a couple of ones that got away. I can't
believe they didn't give it to him on the 1 yard line. So annoying.
Bro, he was chugging along all day today, man. I was thinking, man, he's so much better than Rashad White. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, he's a much better 3-down back. Rashad White's just a good 3rd down catching back for sure. He's a better in between the tackles, stronger runner for sure.
Yeah, Rashad Wright's a really good pass catcher, I would say. That's what I was nervous about this game because Samaje Perine's such a good pass catcher, but not that good of a fucking runner at all. When he played for the Bengals last year, it was they would put him in and he would catch a couple passes and then they would try to run him up the middle. It'd be not really.
Yeah, he's a better 3rd down scat back, receiver guy, a James White kind of guy.
Kind of reminds you of what Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Cousins goes deep. He catches at the 5. He's at the 2-yard line, but there's a flag. It was the Pitts. It was
Spoiler
the Pitts,
alert.
but there's a late flag.
What's the flag?
I got Mooney in London in my fantasy team, so I'm kind of cheering for some points for them too.
Pitts down to the 2, but there's a flag.
That was
Not
Pitts,
sure
huh?
what the flag is yet.
I took Pitts as receiving yards, so that might have been it right there.
That would have
It
put you over the
extends.
top. What's his receiving yards? 40-something?
Yeah, it was 40.5.
Holding on the defense. The penalty is declined.
There you go. Good job, Spen.
And
there
they
you
put it as a touchdown, but he's short. They say touchdown, but he was definitely short.
I have him for a touchdown. I'll take it too.
They just showed the screen, said touchdown, but he was definitely short.
Yeah.
I know we all want our bets to win tonight, but are we not all pulling for Birdie's 12-dimer tonight or what? I don't care.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, it'd be
Are you
nice to pick
kidding
up.
me?
It'd be nice for Rice to catch 2 TDs for me here, but come on, get this guy.
And he is short. He's at the 1 yard line.
Give it back to him.
650
What's good, my man?
What's going on, Jimmy?
Mr. Bombs, great to see you.
First and goal, Cousins under huddle.
Fumble.
He hands it off up the middle. No call yet. Touchdown.
Bijan?
Oh yeah.
Is it Bijan? You can't say touchdown and not say the person.
I don't know who the player is. I can't see it.
Daily fantasy player. The daily.
That's like a
Fantasy
horse
League.
crossing the finish line. You don't know which one won.
It's
I can't tell who the
it's
hands
Algier.
It's Bijan.
Algiers?
Nah, I don't
That's
know.
Bijan.
Bijan.
Is it Bijan?
Fuck! I should have went back. I
Yeah.
played.
Looks like
Bijan.
Bijan.
Fuck! I played him last week on that primetime game. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Hey, I got to step out for a bit, fellas.
Take it off, buddy.
I try to make it back in a minute, but I got to step
Go,
out right
baby.
now.
Your granny's all sleeping, bro. Where you going?
Yeah, they've been sleeping for 3 hours. What are you
They had,
talking
their, they had their bread pudding at 4 o'clock. They're long gone.
I got to go administer
You
meds.
got to go wake him up.
Respect, big boss. Come back. If you don't, we'll keep talking about the big weekend that Who Bangin' having in Vegas this weekend. We'll let everybody know about it. And I'll do the same on my shows this week too.
For sure. I appreciate you, Jimmy. Always, man. Much love to all y'all on the panel, man. See y'all soon, buddy. I'm out of here.
All right, peace, brother.
There he is, DJ Big Boss. What a weekend they have in store in Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah, we're supposed to be out there for Breeders' Cup, in November.
Yeah.
That's the plan, but I couldn't come out for that one, unfortunately.
Do you have a look in the
they're gonna have a
classic?
time. Excuse me?
Do you have a lean or a feel on the classic yet?
No, I know you were talking about the 3-year-old that you like early on. Normally, I'm looking at a 5-year-old. It just seems to work for me. Like at least a 4-year-old. I like the older horses in the big race like that, but every now and then you get some. The mold's got to be broke.
Fierceness is going to have to be run down.
Yeah.
Someone's going to have to
That's what I
run
see.
down Fierceness, and I'm not saying that there are horses that can do it. I like Forever Young too a lot.
I wanna be.
I would like Forever Young more if it was running over here more.
Yeah,
I like this. I like the late bloomers and coming out of Travers. So that angle I like a lot too. Like the horses that they're picking up steam that haven't run early, really, really strong. And Fierceness fits that. He's very lightly raced. Obviously, he had the bomb. He had the dud in the Derby. Then he ran that spectacular race in the Travers. And he looks like he's in form right now. And if Todd keeps him moving forward like he is, he's going to be tough.
City of Troy is a big problem. So, I mean, like I hear what you're saying, Tom. I mean, City of Troy is the favorite in the Classic, right? Spenny, do you think City of Troy is going to be the favorite?
I would say at least co-fit. It might be split odds between.
I think City of Troy is the favorite.
Yeah, favorite. Yeah,
I do. I really do. Yeah. So Tom Leach, you're sending over an absolute monster. Like, trust me, it's not. We know that you're sending over a monster. There's Guillermo Zertucci.
there he is. We were talking about the Raiders.
Where's the Raiders?
He didn't want to talk about nothing when we were talking about the Raiders.
Listen, I'm going to run out of hats to cut up if the way the Raiders
I forgot about that bit from last week.
That was great.
Oh man, that was so good. You cutting up that.
No, I had it in for the Ravens for a while because as spectacular as Lamar is, athletic ability and everything, just Whenever I go to put my money on them at home, it seems like they shit the bed. And they're always one of these best covered teams at home, too. I just get them in the wrong spot. So, but how did you? That was crazy, that damn Dallas game. They almost let them backdoor in that one. It was nuts. 28-6 in the fourth, and they scored 20.
Ravens that second half, man, they don't do anything in the second half. They fall.
Yeah, you guys remember that going forward, right? To start keeping track of that kind of stuff.
Same thing last year too.
Fellas, I got to run.
Yeah.
I'm going to see, maybe I'll come back later. I'm going to go do your Canadian buddy, and then I got to do my little look at line. So I appreciate you having me on. I'll come in the fourth quarter. Cheer on Birdie's big bet.
Oh yeah, we want to cheer.
Get him home, man. Let's get that bet home.
It's not a little look ahead lines show, my friend. And can you tell us, everybody watching, where they can find it?
So I do look at lines Sunday. I usually do it halftime, but I'll probably more fourth quarter-ish for all next week's NFL. I do that Sunday nights randomly. It's on the Sean Higgs YouTube. Find it. Just Sean Higgs. Type in Midday Money or look at lines. You'll find a bunch of videos. You'll find me, old Pete Loshak from the SBR days too, as well. If you type in me and Pete together. Yeah. So I do that Sunday nights, and Wednesday I call it the looky. I really do a full 10. What's that? Like 10 games, 10 days ahead, a full week and a half ahead of time, and then every day Midday Money at noon. So. I'll come back. We got to cheer on our guy here, man. That's a huge thing.
It's a big deal. It's a big deal what Birdie's got hanging in the balance here.
I just want to come in to see how crazy he is in like the fourth quarter when this game's like 17, 14 or something.
Send him the link. Where's Birdie at?
Oh, he came on.
He was here early, and then he was just like, "Come on."
He came on early.
He's pacing. He's in his house.
He would like to watch this.
Love to watch it.
Yeah. It's an exciting thing. Thank you so much, Higgsy, for making time for us. And you can catch the look ahead lines. You can watch it anytime. It's on his YouTube channel as well.
Podcast form, iHeartRadio. I'm a celebrity in my own mind.
Love it.
Right, you are.
Hey, thank you so much for making time for us, my man.
You're gold, man. You're gold.
Yeah, he's money in the bank. There he is, Sean Higgs. Please support his YouTube channel. There's talk about maybe making a move. On and under. I'm not comfortable here. I think these offenses can put up points. I think that the overbetters, there's a reason. I mean, how many unders has Razor cashed in a row on these prime times? There's a reason why he's not on it tonight.
Yeah, same here.
Razor, did you because I got to do some stuff later on tonight. First glance, first look. Is there any strong unders you're feeling in the 2 Monday night games tomorrow?
You want me to give the play right now? I got to play.
Is
Jimmy,
it a GFG?
do you want the play right now, Jimmy?
Is it a GFG?
The play for tomorrow. Monday Night Football. Tune in to Medicate Monday, 11 a.m. You'll get to play Razor's Edge. Tune in tomorrow right here on Pub Sports Radio. That's where you can get my play at, Billy.
The cliffhanger.
Respect.
I'll be tuning in tomorrow.
Keep them coming, Razor. Keep them coming, buddy.
Yeah, all I wanted to do was play this. That's all I wanted to do was play this. Love the triple look.
It's not a double take; it's a triple take.
Yeah, the triple take. It's rare to find in these days.
We got Chiefs driving.
Stop them. Throw them down right now. Now what do? They go for it on fourth?
It's big. Oh, no, they're kicking it. Okay, good.
Good.
The kick is up, and it is good. We got a 14-10 ball game with 2:42 left.
Right.
Live total at 50.5. I should have once. How low did the total get? It got down to about 41.5. I said 39.5 and set my goal there, but
yeah, I saw a 43.
These teams are just too strong. God, I hate Bucker. God, he's so good.
Now, there's no defense.
Another 50-plus yarder.
I mean, defense isn't
so
too
good.
bad.
I mean, it's just. I was reading an article about the percentage of kicks that are cashing right now, And the article was written by a guy who was a Bills fan and, watched Norwood go wide from 47. And he was going over Norwood stats from 47 plus, and they're horrific. Like they're not good. And if you look at the kickers right now and what they're doing from 47 plus, it's a chip shot to them now.
Yeah.
They're kicking 57, 50. I mean, I know Moody missed a big one today. I was a little surprised to hear that Moody's long was 57. You get a little spoiled by the Buckers, of the world. But that was a big miss by Moody today, man.
Aubrey's got the best leg in all of football.
Yeah,
right
I had a miss cost me today in that Raiders game. It would have landed on 25 instead of 22.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Londo liking it. Mel's already moving on opening night in the NHL. Hadley Ton at plus 145, Vegas minus 115.
Right around the corner.
Saturated, no, I don't have those numbers. Do you have them? Says how much scoring is down this season. I don't know. You have to think Columbus wins night one. Mel.
Who do you think's made the best moves in the offseason, trade-wise and roster bolstered and all that? Any shift of power?
Well, I mean, Nashville's going to be top on everybody's list, but we know what happens when teams make the most exciting moves in the offseason. You bet they're under win total.
Mm-hmm.
But Nashville's moves are, like their video game. They're like when you think about Stamkos and March or so, I would want to bet them right away, and I know not to, or I'd already have futures on them. But Nashville's moves are really well done. If there wasn't a cloud hanging over any team who makes most exciting moves in the offseason, it always seems to be the second year, and that goes sort of across all sports.
How many times have you seen Nashville made so many moves though that just never pans out?
Yeah, I like their hockey team quite a lot, and
How about the Utah Hockey Club?
I like the moves that they've made.
Yeah,
and getting a young Iginla. I mean, obviously that's exciting. It's thank God they got the team out of Phoenix, and I don't mean anything bad about Phoenix fans, but that owner was just didn't care. He did not deserve to have an NHL hockey team. So take it away from him. Again, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he didn't care at all.
And they gave an extension to Dylan.
Yeah. Well, I think the thing that I'm struck with is that the West looks so tough. I think that this truly will be. It's possible, I should say, a year where the only futures I come in preseason are the Oilers to win the Stanley Cup.
And I love that, Jim. I don't bet fucking that. I love that. I love that. I was so much on the Oilers last year. It was ridiculous.
You need to watch another team win it right in front of you. And then, the same thing with Gretzky, same thing with everybody. You just have to watch another team win it. And I think 8-1 is a fine number. Now, what's interesting was Browns Hughes was just in Vegas, and he asked me, I think he was at MGM, and he asked me, is there any futures I like? I was like, look, I can't bet Nashville because of all the exciting moves. I can't. So all I like are the Oilers. And you know what they were at MGM? 5-1.
Ooh.
So you can't bet that. Like there's no.
Looks like the center went down for the Falcons. Cousins is getting some practice snaps from the backup.
Oh yeah, he was going downstream.
And this is his only. I think it just said his second game ever.
I'd love to hear from you guys in the chat. What NHL futures you're looking at? I know that also upsets people to talk hockey in these streams, so we don't also have.
I love it, Jimmy. Let's keep it going. I love it.
No, I like you making fun of it. It's not what I'm talking about. There are people who come in the chat and get angry about it.
No.
Yeah, you're making fun of it, so but I'd like to hear.
I love messing with Mel. It's the best.
Fanatical Jim on the Kraken.
Rangers plus 1,200.
I'd love to hear from you guys. DJ Hardy says Flames going to be trash for the next few years. Look, every year I fade the Flames in some future market, but now they're just so bad you can't do it. I think
Mike
the
M gave me
Habs
a
might...
future.
Sorry?
Mike M gave me a future in the NHL. You know what it is?
Philadelphia Flyers.
Flyers plus 5,500. Book them.
Well, that's just the dumbest shit I ever heard. If you guys want to make more of those bets, I'll take them. I'll take them.
Mike M likes the homer bets.
I'm a Flyers fan, and I can tell you I would burn that fucking ticket into a fucking.
What's the Habs win total?
I'll pull it up right now.
It's probably like 26.5.
No, the Flyers are, they're definitely moving in the right direction. I don't,
The Bruins plus 1,800.
Oh, I'll go to points. I could go to wins, but I'll go to points.
I'll be right back.
Okay, my man. 86.5, Spenny. It's too bad. It's too bad that I just have been doing this so long that I just know that the team that makes the most exciting moves in the offseason always fails to produce, because the Nashville moves are like my dream moves, and I can't have any involvement there.
Was it like 43 wins?
Nashville's at 99.5 points.
No, Montreal is at like 86.5. Was that like 43 wins around there?
Yeah. Well, not really. No, it's less because of the 3 points for the
overtimes and everything
loss.
else too, right? Yeah, overtime. So probably more like 40 or 38.
Montreal, look at this. Montreal to make the playoffs. Maybe this is what you need to bet. Plus 600. Maybe that's the right risk reward. We're talking about the Oilers at plus 500 win the cup. That doesn't make any sense. You can't bet that. But at 800, I think you can. I think that's
second and 8 for the Falcons. The Falcons throw it. It might be a fumble. It might be incomplete, but it goes out of bounds, and there's a flag on the play.
Okay.
Not sure what's going to happen here. Cousins was hit from the back. He did fumble. The ball did go out of bounds. It looked like the Falcons guy kicked it. We got some Euro action. There's a flag.
Oof.
I don't know if you can get a flag for kicking the ball, but I don't know.
Did Casey not touch it?
Wow, I know we got to watch what happens there, but I'll tell you, Londo, the Leafs' 2 moves on defense, Oliver Ekman-Larsson and Chris Tanev, are just point and laugh out loud. They're absolute trash, and I love Tanev, but you can't. They're too old. They're too broken. They're too slow. Tanev is not as soft as OK, but the Leafs defense is going to be porous. The Leafs, they're not going to be very good.
Is it a flag to kick the football?
I have no idea what's going on. I might have to mute myself to put on.
Once the Falcons guy kicked the ball like a soccer ball, that's when the flag was thrown. Here we go on the call.
Bijan kicked it.
Looks like it's against the Falcons. I'm not sure what the penalty is, but it's going to repeat second down. It is on Robinson. So it might be for kicking the ball. I'm not sure what the call was. But it is going to stay Falcons ball.
Illegal kicking.
Oh, look at Nasty Nate. Get your mind out of the gutter. Jesus. God.
Oh, man. Speaking of the gutter, I was watching a Cat Williams clip from 2004, and it was about like P. Diddy parties. And it was 2004, and it was so funny. Like it was like it. God, it wasn't like a little laugh out loud. Like it was like break laugh out loud. Just his looks about like because he was new rich. He was excited to be at these banter parties, right? And then you look into the wrong room. And oh man, it's like God. I sometimes Cat Williams is so nuts. I forget how funny he is. But man, him talking about that was in 2004. That's how long Diddy's lube's been going around, man. Good God.
Still not sure what the call was here. It is looks like it's a 3rd and 18.
Oh, Nasty Nate. Oh, and Tone. It's so fun. Like 2004. Like it really is like I not only did I like break laughing, I showed it to every person I saw for the next like 6 hours. So shout out to Cat Williams. I forget how funny he can be, man. Yeah, Flea Mathis, we're gonna hammer these halftime bets now. Sorry, I'm getting a little off topic. I just
Goddamn motherfuckers want to talk hockey. I apologize, Flea Mathis.
I'm sorry.
I apologize. 3rd and 18. The Falcons run the ball. Chiefs, I'm sure they're going to call a timeout here. Minute 45 left. Falcons receive first ball, correct?
Yes. They went down the field and drove, I think, first.
So it looks like the Chiefs are going to have a minute 45 left, one timeout.
Oh. Jesus, he almost fumbled that snap.
Yeah, and he picked that up pretty nice. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty interesting halftime spot. Drewski asking about thoughts on Vegas Knights and futures. I honestly think they're a really good hockey team, but for karma and for God, that was amazing that Bijan picked that up like that.
Yeah, really.
For the way they've treated their stars, you know, with Fleury and then with March or so, and then like I just I don't know. I need to study it more, Drew. But I need to study it more. But I'll have a ton of feelings on it as soon as we get to puck drop.
Queef second half says a ballet.
Yeah, I
don't blame him though. It depends on how this last drive goes.
This is a big drive. It's a big drive for the Chiefs. Also, if the Chiefs come here and run and cash for 7 here, I think we have enough.
Falcons.
Say what?
That would
to live bet the Falcons. Yeah, I think that would be our opportunity to live bet the Falcons.
If Chiefs score a touchdown here, I'll be betting the under.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, I was thinking Falcons first, but under second. Like I'd be interested in both.
Nah, Razor. If they Chiefs do score here, the under it might be fuck aside. Go with the total. like
I said, the Chiefs are one of the lowest scoring teams in the second half.
Yeah, if they get a lead going into the second half, they're about to run the shit out the football.
Dump passes.
Yeah.
Those little short passes to Kelsey.
Yeah, I can definitely see that happening.
Oh,
but this is a big drive.
It's a huge drive. This is a huge drive, no doubt about it. El Dorado Custodian, it's here on our screen. The total is right below Razor. It's 50.5. The live, these are DraftKings live numbers. -2.5, -145, +2.5, plus 114 for the Dirty Birds. Yeah, that unknown is right. That was a terrible punt.
And this is a bigger drive for the Falcons because the Chiefs, they know they get the ball. They're just trying to score anything here. But if the Falcons let up a touchdown, that's a big blow to this team at home going into the locker room after dominating the first half. Interception in the end zone. This is a big defensive stop for the Falcons.
No, you're absolutely right. It's funny looking at these numbers now because it doesn't feel that way. Chiefs have 13 first downs. Falcons only have 7. Falcons are 1 for 3 on third down. That's all the opportunities they've had.
They look good on the opening drive, and they really haven't sustained a whole half for that.
Well, they haven't had the ball. The Chiefs have had the ball for 18 minutes and 30 seconds, Spenny. The Falcons only had the ball for 9 minutes and 53 seconds. So Falcons are 2 for 2 in the red zone and 7.2 yards per play, but double the time of possession. It just wears you down.
After a while, exactly. Where's your defense out?
This cunt blaster in the house, man. Freak off party.
Got Pitts receiving yards and Perrine rush yards already cashed, so got those both already.
Scum blaster. Oh man.
Cheers to the skunk blaster.
Yeah, definitely. I'll always drink for him, man. He's money.
Man, he's supporting everyone's channel. He supports my channel, so shout out to skunk.
Yeah, he's money.
Man of the people.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a huge drive. Yeah, Big Daddy Boom, Utah Hockey Club. They'll change it at some point. Alondo saying like the Stars at 10-1. Stars are a really good team.
We're still talking NHL here?
Yeah. I apologize. I'll stop. But
Stars are we get some Canadians on screen, all of a sudden we're talking hockey.
Well, the season's about to start. Pretty pumped up, man.
Yeah, NBA
Drew agrees. Drew says, "Stop it."
No, he's talking about what he just saw on the field.
Fourth down.
Wow, that's a huge stop.
4th and 5. That's a big confidence booster. Almost intercepted. Should have been intercepted. Butterfinger.
We can flip the switch now, man. We can flip the switch now. The Falcon. Oh God, that was.
Oh, you know what would be beautiful, Jim, if the Falcons could score a touchdown here. Then we hit the under.
Oh, that would be heaven. You know that the whole goal of the second half would be to hold on to the ball. Oh, I'd love that.
Falcons received at the 20s, at the 25. He goes down to 30. We got 59 seconds left. The Falcons got 2 timeouts. See if Kirk Cousins on prime time can do it. He did last week against the Eagles. Sorry, Bill, I didn't mean to bring it up.
It's all good. It's all good. I got paid on that game, and then I got paid even more on Saquon today. Saquon was great money. It sucks because we can't do the double ups on the show, but like I betted on 3 different books, so on the show the result probably doesn't look the best, but for my bank account that shit hit.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. I got a lot of shit for the Packers-Eagles game, but I only had 1 bet, and that was the Packers team total over.
The Packers-Eagles game was crazy. I had Jalen Reed props out the ass, and that all cashed like halfway through the first quarter, and I was like, "Whoa, I don't even need the side anymore." Like, those are the best games. That's why I kind of been getting into the college player prop markets. There's just so much scoring happening. It's just like, how the fuck do you not get a touchdown prop in this game?
God, that JMU game was nuts.
Shout out the smoke. False start on the Falcons.
I bet a Clemson game. It was like 32-7 at the end of the first quarter. And it was like 3 to 4 different touchdowns on Clemson. It was just like, take your choice. You had to be like, you had to go to a dart throw to be wrong.
Cliff Yang says Travis looks sad.
You know it, Jason. You know it, Jason.
I like it though. Get Travis sad and get him a big second half because he hasn't. I have receptions and he's got 2 at half. I mean,
he pouts though. Travis Kelce, he pouts.
Yeah, but that's how he starts playing better. He's got to show he gives a fuck. The worst is when Travis Kelce's all smiling and shit, and it looks like he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, we can give a shout out to Spencer. The Patriots didn't lose today.
Spenny, I'm wondering, do you think that they could? No, I don't mean any negativity, but do you think they could fall apart a little bit here with the some people wanting Drake at quarterback and Brissett still out? Like, what is your outlook on them in the next 3 weeks?
There's no need picked off.
Oh my good God.
There's no need to rush
what
May fuck? Like this. We've seen how bad this offensive line is.
There it is. Kirk
why are we
time.
why are we gonna rush to make the same mistakes that we did with Mac Jones and give him no weapons, give him no offensive line, give him no why are we gonna do the same thing over and over again? The same people that were complaining that Mac was terrible, you're gonna do the same thing to Drake May. It makes no sense.
Chiefs are at the 30. Ugh. They're at the 26-yard line.
Is that not the worst case scenario? I mean, just run the ball if you're gonna oh my good God.
Oh.
called Perrine.
Oh my God, Kirk Cousins prime time. Gotta love it.
Mm-hmm.
That's
There it is.
automatic.
Good.
Why didn't I not? That's an automatic bet. Cousins interception on prime time.
It was like minus 140 though.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bet it was too high. But maybe 2. We should have bet 2 interception. That second one
You
probably
bet it at
coming.
halftime. It might be plus money at halftime.
What a fucking joke.
Oh, Jesus.
Malik Willis would never.
You know, I respect those quarterbacks that keep it clean. You know, I mean, like it's not hero ball.
Yeah. Got a whole second half. You try and play game winner with a minute left. Mahomes throws it to the end zone. Incomplete, out of bounds. 15 seconds left. 3rd and 2. The Chiefs got no timeouts. Do you think this is a field goal spot here?
They'll take another shot. I think.
15 seconds, no timeouts. This might be a field goal. Come on, kick a field goal. We don't want a touchdown. 3rd and 2. Looks like Mahomes is still on the field. 15 seconds, 3rd and 2. 4 seconds left on the play clock. Mahomes is in shotgun. He says hike. He throws it to his left. Incomplete. 11 seconds left. It's going to be 4th and 2.
Yeah. That's an eternity for him, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Shout out to Justin
Cool.
Stacks. 8-0 on the day. Jimmy, play the motherfucking video. Shout out to Stacks.
Fuck
Play
yeah.
the day.
Stacks, 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 stacks.
Wait, are you
Oh, it's a fake Justin, they're saying?
okay? Sorry. We love Justin so much.
That's our guy.
Yeah, he's our guy, man.
Oh, yeah, because it was May 24th. And there's no Y at the end. Good call, Swig.
Yeah, thank you, Swiggy.
Man, you know you're doing good when you got imposters out there. Shout out to the real Stacks play today.
Wow. Okay, great eye. God, what's the point of the hate?
See, I saw his name wasn't in green, but I thought maybe like, you know how it happens, your debit card expires or something. Because he's always a member, but
yeah, it's always been. I should have caught that. Great job, Swiggy. God. You know what? Let's play fucking Stacks again, man. That guy's money in the fucking bank, and I'm very thankful I have. And I remember that one hater was like, "He's not real," and we all know who it is, and we don't need to say the person's name, but I mean, I've hung out with him. Now it's on camera. It's after shows, and we've talked and we've chopped it up, and we've talked capping, and he's just as real as you get, man. So, I mean, I guess I hate to think that it's a positive thing to have haters. It means people are watching you or whatever. I still don't really like that shit. But shout out to our guy Justin McKelvey.
Stacks, 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 stacks.
Skunt says, "Where's Snips?" DM me and said he finally got me a graphic. Can't wait to see it. I tell you, Mr. Blaster, that he's gonna have to. We have a routine here where I do get to look at what we build, and and edit it. Like I make it better and better and better. So I'm gonna message. He's gonna come on. Jose's coming on, and he's gonna rock with us here. But I do want to see it, Skunt Blaster. Because it's taken a long time to build some of these things, because you want it to be great. You want these things to be great, and we've fought. When I'm looking at all of these like the graphics that Jose's made. It's all Jose's work, but I give notes and we try to make it better and better and better and better and better and better. And we've done an okay job at that. But it reminds me of this. Hours I spent looking for a woman cooking, and it had to be, I wanted steak. Obviously, it can't be the most perfect thing in the world, but the hours upon hours, like literally, I wasted maybe 3 hours.
I would love to see what your search history says.
Sancho says, "How do you feel about your 3.5?" Let's get to work here. I feel good about my 3.5. It's exactly available right now. Like I don't feel so good that I would double down. The Cousins mistake, I think, won't hurt us too much in the end because he's thinking about that right now. I think it cleans up his second half. He can't make these, flagrant errors for the Falcons to have a chance, especially when you have Bijan back there. You don't need to. So I'm okay with it. But obviously, that interception has put us in a much more uncomfortable spot.
Don't you think that like playing the Chiefs though just puts teams in a mindset where like they need to air it out, like they have to attack, and like they just that Mahomes, you give them Mahomes the ball back, he's gonna do something with it. Like I feel like these teams like they're like forced into having to air the ball out and do things that they wouldn't normally do, and make mistakes like that. Especially and their defense is good. Kansas City defense is good too. I think Cousins throws another pick in the second half. To be honest, I'm going to take it at plus 165.
Well, let's go over and go around the horn here and talk about plan of attack. I'm going to give us more of a player prop scenario here. So, and it takes a second for everything to come up, but I'm just going to start rolling through here. Noah Gray has the one reception right now for 13 yards, and Birdy's correlated action with Noah Gray was Chiefs first quarter money line, Chiefs first half money line, Chiefs full game. So the first quarter and first half of Falcons have covered those two spots. But Noah Gray has one catch for 13 yards. His live at 17.5. Rashee Rice live 62 yards is 103.5. So they think triple digits for Rashee. Travis Kelce's caught for 4 yards. I was very confident that there was too much going on in his life for him to deliver this season, and I wish that 500 wasn't my limit. And it's not. I can call in and do more, but I kind of keep it at that limit just for the amount of money I have. Like that's probably right for a limit, but good God, I would have loved to have just hammered that. Xavier Worthy's caught for 17 yards. Oh, by the way, Travis Kelce's live is at 26.5. Xavier Worthy 17 live 35.5, and this will change as it gets bet, and we'll talk about it here as it changes. P. Ryan 13 22.5, Justin Watson 13 and 19.5. Bijan Robinson has not caught a pass, and his live reception totals are at 13.5. Darnell Mooney had that great start, but he's only caught for 37 yards. His live is at 53.5. Drake London 51.5. Kyle Pitts has caught for 50 yards in the first half, and they've got his live total at 67.5. It's a bit of a surprise that they don't think that he's going to be able to.
One catch though. It's one catch for 50 yards. That's it.
So Rashee Rice, Noah Gray to catch a ball is minus 180. Rashee Rice has already caught 7 in this ball game. He would need 4 more. Kelce would need 3 more. Rush yards right now. Mahomes has rushed for 9 yards. His live number's at 18.5. And Bijan has run for 23 yards. His live number is at 52.5. Mahomes has thrown for 128 yards, but his live total is 276.5, which is 7 yards higher than what Ragu bet it initially. So, Ragu, I would look at that 128 and think, that's not very good. But, down a point, he's on pace right now from the books to clear that number that you bet.
Yeah.
Kirk Cousins, 128 yards right now. They've thrown for the exact same amount of yards, and his live totals at 241.5. We talked about interceptions. Cousins to throw another interception plus 165. Mahomes to throw another interception plus 155. So there's money to be made there. Kicking points here. Bucker has 7. He's at 10.5. Young Hoku's at 2. He's at 5.5. So from what I've seen, I'm never going to. Oh, by the way, the live line on the Falcons since halftime's gone from 3.5 to 2.5. So clearly the Falcons at 3.5, when Sancho asked, how do I like it? It was bet enough to move to 2.5. That's a pretty legit move. So let's go around the horn right now and let's go over people's action, as they hooked us up with it. Spenny, you're halfway through the Mahomes yards. You already cashed P. Ryan's yards. Kelsey's giving you nothing.
I'm sorry.
And Pitts as well.
Pitts cashed.
The 38.5 receivers. Oh, I screwed that up. Okay, sorry. Not thinking that one clearly. And then you have any touchdowns. There's points scored in the second half. What are you looking at for possible additions?
Yeah, I like a couple of things here. I'm gonna take a shot with. There's a live spot with the Chiefs here at winning margin 1 to 6 points at plus 250. I'm gonna take a shot with that. I think this is a game where it still could be a little bit of a tighter coming down here. It would be a 6 point, in between the 6 point game there, and I think the Chiefs still win. So 1 to 6 points at plus 250. We'll take a shot. Cousins interception.
Sorry, I was reading something. Spenny, can you hit me with that one again?
Chiefs winning margin plus 250, 1 to 6 points.
Chiefs to win by 1 to 6. Okay. Okay.
And then Cousins INT at plus 165, and Samaje Perine taking his receiving yards over 22.5 receiving yards live.
I get that. I like that. There's spots that I talked about last year that I hope I can find where I wanted to parlay both quarterbacks to throw an interception. And, if you get the one, you get that huge possible number because we're talking, generally plus or at least even money generally on both those. And there can be some big scores. Obviously, that would have cashed here, but sort of just saying that out loud so that I can remember to hammer those when the time is right. Big Ragu. We've heard from Spenny's halftime action. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at some. I'm on the Hard Rock app here. They got this interesting. They got the second half spread for 3.5, minus 135. Chefs Falcons plus 105. Then they got second half total points 9.5 and 13.5. The 9.5 for the Falcons is juiced to 135. Rip off at plus 105 on the comeback, and then they got a 10-cent line on the Chiefs at 13.5 minus 110, and then minus 120 on the under. So I think the play would taking the 3.5. I think the Falcons will keep it close. Possibly. I don't want to get greedy and try something with a tie here, but I like. If you look at the numbers, I think the 3.5 is the value on the second half. So if it lands on 4, you win.
Yeah,
if the Chiefs win by 4, they cover, and then you still win with the Falcons in the second half. So I like that play there. I'm going to take the Falcons plus 3.5 plus 105.
Plus 3.5 plus 105. I can't. But that's a second half line. That's not
correct.
Yes, second half line.
Second half spread.
Yeah, second half spread.
Second half. Yeah. And if you go up on the front page, it's 3.
Yeah. No, I like.
They got minus 3, and then if you go to the second half, they got second. What the fuck is it now? Here, halves. Second half.
Al Cervix says Chris Jones lining up against backups. You have the Chris Jones sack prop already bet.
Yeah. What does that say? Look, second half, right?
Yeah.
It says, where the hell is? There you go.
Yeah.
Second half plus 3.5 plus 105.
Yeah, no, I like it.
That's what I'm doing.
I like it because that's basically what's happened here with this line moving to 2.5.
Yeah.
Because Falcons are up by by 1. Scunplasters moved on P. Ryan anytime touchdown. Jojo Rich alt game under 46.5 at plus 177. And we've seen Razor get to the window. Before we talk about Razor's action, Aldo saying, what do you think about the second half under 24? Honestly, I would like to know what the Chiefs do on this first drive, because you could live bet the under if the Chiefs score, which would be something I would want to do. Now, Razor's already talked about the inability for the Chiefs to put up points in the second half, so maybe that's just the move to make. Razor, you've moved on a player prop here in an alt line. Talk about it.
Yeah, I went with the big price here. Mahomes has, I believe, 9 yards right now. Let me.
Yeah.
9 yards. So we need 21 yards to get this W. Like I said, Chiefs aren't a big scoring second half team, but I know Mahomes likes to rush the ball when he get under pressure, and I think that's what's going to happen here. The Falcons have the lead here, but I think they're going to have to blitz Mahomes to get that pressure to force that interception again if they want to hold on to the lead here. We all know 21 yards. That's one big run for Mahomes. He's done that in 10 plus times in back-to-back seasons. So I don't see why he doesn't do it again here tonight. So I'm getting a big plus money, dog, plus 190. So I just need 21 yards for this one to catch.
I like the risk reward. I like what you've done there.
I need his over 18.5, so I like it right there.
Yeah, I like it. Shout out to our guy Goran Ninkowski. Thank you so much for the support, my man. We truly love capping with you, my guy. Asking what the book is giving on Razor shots. Well, let's have one right now for our friend Goran Ninkowski, who always has our back. As I said, just a real phenomenal Canadian football capper. I love working with him. And thank you for rocking with us, Goran, my man. This is to you, to our friend Goran.
I gotta go get a drink. My bad.
Okay, because come back, Brizzy, because we need your action.
I think I'm gonna chill in the halftime action, Jim. Everything I have is kind of sweaty, dude.
I got the Kelsey reception prop, the anytime touchdown for him, the Carson Steele touchdown prop. I mean, everything I have is sweaty. Chiefs -3. Like, I'm kind of like, my hands are tied live betting wise, because everything live betting wise is basically what it was pre-flop. And like,
No, I feel you. You're in peril.
Because I think that he might get 5 catches, but he's definitely not hitting any yards.
God, thank God for that last edition. I mean, I shouldn't say that because, things can change. We're going to week 3, but that last edition of hammering the Kelsey future under 850 yards. Let's talk about this drive. Big Ragu, first drive of the second half. We know the Chiefs have not scored a lot in second halves, but now they're down a point here on a prime time game. You got Kelsey sulking. You got Pacheco hurt. I think if you create your game script on how you want to bet this live, it has to include what's going to happen on this first drive from the Chiefs. And I know you've got the Mahomes props. What are your expectations on this first drive, Doc?
Probably a punt. That's probably what's going to happen. But how would I attack it? I mean, I would avoid definitely the edge rush if possible. I'd probably work between the hashes. I'd try to work Kelsey on some slant routes, maybe right side of the backfield. Just kind of what they opened up with more or less. And then, as the game progresses, if they start trading scores like field goals or touchdowns for that matter, I don't think the game opens up a whole lot. So I probably see more of the same like they did early on. I don't. There's no need to hit a panic button right now. So they're not playing from behind. So just whatever script Reed's going to put in play. We know they run those 10, 12 plays that way, but there's nobody better in the second half adjustments than Reed. So and they're not playing from behind. So
there's
Kelsey. Hey, speaking of the devil, look what happens. Boom.
There's Kelsey getting that cash. Shout out to our guy, Bernie, in the house. Razor's pops. Shout out to Razor's dad, man. What a great guy he is. Respect. Great to see him. Mugdog says, "How is the drive scripted?" I don't get it. I think you're sort of. It's just about putting together a game script. Maybe how I said it was confusing.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
game
that.
plan.
Yeah, that's what.
See, and he hits Rice on the second plan. Am I inside Andy Reid's head or what, man?
Yeah, this is a dangerous drive. It's a dangerous drive. So let me ask you this before we bring on a new addition to the show. I'm excited to rock with Razor. If the Chiefs score here, are you betting the Falcons live?
If the Chiefs score a touchdown or a field goal?
Touchdown.
What line do you think we'll get? 4.5?
No, it's 4.5 right now. I think we'll get 6.5 and higher.
Since I already have 3, I would need a key number, so I would need at least 7.5.
It's possible that you get 7.5. Very possible.
If I get 7.5, I would bet it.
I would think it's very, very possible that we get that 7.5 here. Yeah. All right, Chiefs are driving very easily. Let's bring on our next guest, the backbone of what we do here at Pub Sports Radio, coming to us from San Antonio, Texas. Wonder if he's in the soup tonight. Wondering what his story is. Wondering where he's got, what money he's got on this action. Let's bring him on right now. Find all those things out. Please welcome star of baseball programming here on Pub Sports Radio, Mr. Jose Snips Bouquet. Jose, how are you?
Gentlemen, it's nice to see you. Jimmy, I hate to break it to you, but I have no money on this game. I'm just an interested observer, watching along with you guys. Exactly, yep. And there's Kelsey again, by the way. No, an interested observer and looking forward to going to sleep very soon, admittedly. So it's nice to see you.
Wow, you really brought very little to the table.
Yeah, I didn't have much to bring for the table. I shot my load during the week, so
we could get another boo for that too. That's
what do you got? Goblins and goals hanging out.
Carson Steele, Ball State. Shouts to Ball State. But it's nice to see all you guys. Spenny, Billy, thanks for joining me on Thursday the other day, by the way.
Yes. I was telling Jim about the dream on, dream on.
Yeah.
Well, Jimmy, you missed it yesterday. You were probably, in puddles of tears at your friend's wedding. But, last the tailgate, the live stream yesterday, college football. It was just a betting on JMU team total parade. It was the funniest.
That was crazy, Jim.
Right after TJ with that call too.
Oh my God, I have never seen a football game like that in my life.
I've heard just incredible things about it. Everybody cashing and just
it was quite funny.
Wrong on a game.
I've been on stream for a little bit.
Yeah, we got
TJ
everyone
was
out.
all over that one.
Yeah, but it was really funny, and I'll shut up here after this play here, but real funny, just getting everyone to consistently continuing to bet JMU team totals was just very funny. To 3 or 4 times we bet them.
It's dope, man. You just keep eating, man. I love it.
You said you were going to shut up?
Yes, there it is. I'm done now.
That wasn't me. That's the crowd.
That ain't happening.
Imagine doing the show with a live audience in just Razor's house, just him watching him. Oh man, come on, Carson Steele, Ball State. Let's get a touchdown.
Big third down here. 3rd and goal. 10 minutes left.
Oh, that was a big stop. You're ahead of me.
Field goal. Let's go. Field goal.
We get another one.
Mahomes is in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. 2 to his left. He runs to his left. He scrambles. And he throws it out of bounds. Incomplete. 4th down.
Keep that number temps up, baby.
Wow. That's a huge stop.
Joe Thompson is going crazy right now.
Go for it.
Bet the under.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Are they going to go for it?
No.
That is a good question. We will see.
I don't think you should.
They
because
are on the 3-yard line. I would not
you got to
think
kick the field goal here, man.
You don't want to give the opportunity for the Falcons to have any momentum. There's our guy Clark Edge in the house. What up, Clark Edge?
They are kicking.
Yeah, they got to kick because
Yeah,
then they got to get a touchdown to lose.
Oh shit! What's wrong with Judon?
The kick is up, and
Yeah, he
it
got hurt.
is good.
What happened to
16
Judon?
to
Did anybody get a
14.
better look at that?
I
Is
think
he
just
hurt?
landed.
Is who
He
hurt?
landed weird. when he went to
Matthew
go tackle
Judon. It didn't look good.
I
Yeah,
didn't
he
see
twisted
that.
his body
Look
weird.
at Joe T in the building.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Or didn't see what he was trying to hold or anything after.
Shoulder, maybe?
Our guy
Crunch.
Kent Davies in the house. You know, that's who we need. Kent. We need Kent for a debut, man. I don't know. It's on my top of my worksheet. I'll reach out. Kent's money in the bank. Got to get his shot set up nice. You know who set up his shot nice? I can't wait to see it. The new worker making his debut tomorrow.
That's very exciting.
Yeah.
When is he making his debut tomorrow?
Yeah,
Monday Night Football.
live stream. Yeah.
If I was Nasty Nate, I would not want to see him on screen because he got embarrassed. He got embarrassed by Nuke Worker. God,
what
Nasty Nate, you should retire.
What happened?
Never play cornhole again, Nasty Nate.
We don't know what happened, Jose. Nobody put the video together.
Man,
I might have a video right here of new workers sinking some bags right beside Nasty Nate. Honestly,
oh my God,
Where was that at?
I had to watch it right in front of me, just the land right in front of me, and the Nasty Nate would shank it,
Palapalooza.
and the Nuke fall over,
okay.
throw another one in. It was crazy.
Well, you got Nasty's a shit talker anyway, so every now and then, you got to be humble just a little bit. So, shout out to New Worker for putting Nasty in his place.
Yeah, he put it more than his play. He embarrassed
The
him.
trifecta is in full effect.
Oh, Ronnie Lofton is another guy we need.
What's the overtime here? What are we looking at overtime?
We all love Nasty.
Yeah, Nasty Nate's money in the bank. Well, that did little to change the situation, although obviously the Chiefs are ahead, but live spread sitting at 2.5. Money line, as you see on the screen, plus 160. And this total has dropped to 48.5. And I haven't made a live bet. I mean, I need the Falcons plus 3.5 to cash, obviously.
By the way, Jimmy, I need you to look at a new graphic I'm making for old Skunt.
I heard this, yeah.
Yeah, I have to
I'm
get
excited.
you to look at that at some point.
I'm excited, yeah.
Man.
Nasty Nate, wait till Jose shows the video. I had all the points. My back was killing me.
Don't you worry. It's only going to be a one man making
Jose.
shots
Show
here.
him the video.
He came
My
right
back
back
still
at
hurt.
you, huh? Came right back.
My back still hurts.
The varsity, huh? You ever been to that place, man? That's a cool little spot.
No, where's that?
In Atlanta, downtown Atlanta.
I still never been to Hotline, man.
It's a little hot dog place.
All right, we need a real drive here from these Falcons, man.
Well, we got the ball. 1st and 10. Falcons are on their own 28. They send a man in motion, play action. They throw it to that man in motion. He catches it at the 30, and he gains about 4, maybe 5. Looks like a pickup of 4. 2nd down.
Tom Leach betting Bijan Robinson to score another touchdown at plus 187. And the El Dorado custodian, who was a big part of Pupapalooza 2, giving a shout out to Razor.
Shout out to Jason, not me. You, my friend.
Yeah, the El Dorado custodian. He was so much fun, and I dig him. Rex 12 is asking if you've been to the Claremont the Claremont Lounge in Atlanta. Anyone?
I've been to the Cheetah Lounge.
That sounds
many moons ago.
Sounds a little more appealing.
Yeah.
Is that the guy who just got arrested last week in the football game?
What is it? Claremont Lounge?
Yeah.
What
Claremont
is that?
Lounge?
What is it?
Big 3rd and 2 here for Cousins and the Falcons.
At the next commercial break, I've got some Nuke highlights for us.
Run, you fucking idiot! Oh my God, he's sacked. He tripped up. Cousins is a fucking bum. Capital B, capital U, capital M. 8 minutes left. Falcons are kicking. What a fucking joke. He had 10 minutes to run. Look at all. Oh my, what a fuck. That's why the Vikings got rid of him.
Oh my God.
Fucking bum. Dude, wide receiver wide open. Oh my God, what a joke. 4th and 3, Falcons punt. If you're on the under, take a shot.
I love Smoke so much, man.
4.5, maybe not yet. Big Red Goose is nasty, my guy. Kent Davies says early NCAA football action. I need to start this for the chat here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Washington Rutgers over 46.5. I actually like that a lot.
I cashed with Rutgers this week plus 3.5. Felt good.
I almost went to Bovada and bet Rutgers.
Kansas 23-7. I was sitting there, feeling good.
I'm gonna make a comment.
23
next thing I know, Jose has got things.
Yeah, no, I was watching. I don't like Virginia Tech, so I understand that.
I'm with you on that.
Hey, congratulations, Jose, on your team winning this week. Not everyone's team won this week.
Thank you. UTSA had a great victory against Houston Christian. It was, it was really
yeah. 30-point favorites they were in that game.
Whatever, guys. How about
Christian?
How about we enjoy the beautiful highlights of one Nuke worker throwing some bags here real quick.
Yeah, look at it. Look at it. Ugly shot here. Look at Nuke. Oh my God. From the cloud. Look at this. Look, all the Nasty Nate's bag.
Wow.
All the Nasty Nate's bag. Horrible.
Aces.
Jesus.
Yeah, I like Nuke just stumbling away.
I'm glad you cut the video. He fell after that. Glad you cut it.
Oh my God, that was the best. That was the second best moment not captured on video. Obviously, the first was Jimmy throwing his laptop in the air without a care in the world. But Nuke worker tumbling there was just so
good thing
funny.
Jimmy got that new book bag. It won't happen again.
Yes, there's a ton of protection on that one. There's a ton of protection on the Razor Sharp bag. I got a ton of protection. Can we hire an intern to put the bags together? At least a compilation of Nuke's greatest moments.
We want to embarrass Nate. He got embarrassed, and we want to show all of that.
No.
The video.
It's unfortunately it's the lost files now at this point.
Oh no, it's lost now.
I've only got a few of those videos.
Nate
left.
deleted it. He's got the wrench. He deleted all the videos.
I do have Nuke worker and Troy's post game interview after their win, and Nuke's just slurring. He's like, "Yeah, buddy, we did it!" and he's just having a great time. So shout out to Nuke.
He fell over in the interview. I heard. Crazy.
Yeah, he won that, and he was like, "You know what? I'm gonna go home and take a nice nap," and that's what he did.
Shouts to Mills. I forgot Mills is a Falcons fan.
I'm just glad
it's hard to keep track, Billy. I get it. It's hard to keep track.
Yeah, Falcons, Jaguars, Yankees, Braves.
1st and 10, Chiefs hand it off. Pick up about 5. Man,
Falcons are plus 4.5.
Not showing up in the second half. They did hope to a field goal, but man, they drove down the field like it was nothing.
Ugh.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna need ice in my drink to watch this last bit, man.
The Razor Nasty Nate cornhole game next Palooza is gonna be electric.
Oh my God! I had to leave early that night because my back was hurting so bad. Shout out to Dabby Cab. We had to bust his ass to get my money back. So shout out to Dabby Cab.
Who was Dabby Cab paired with?
If you tune into Racing with Razor, if you ever see the picture of me, that's me holding Cab's money and a drink in my hand, just so you guys know. Shout out to Cab.
That does hit differently now that that's Cab's money.
Oh yeah, definitely. It reminds me every time I look at the show.
Would you guys set up shop right outside the in the parking lot with that?
Yeah, right outside Southtown, right there.
Listen, you guys gonna whose house?
Southtown. That was
Oh,
in
right,
Southtown.
Okay. I said next March you better get a table tennis, ping pong table there.
Oh, we had that
boy.
at the Airbnb.
We had
Yeah,
one
we-
on Airbnb. Yeah.
We need one front and
Spe-
center. Front and
Spenny,
center.
unfortunately, Ragu. Spenny.
Oh, don't bring
Spenny
that
got
up in
taught
front
some
of Spence.
lessons.
Don't bring it up, Spence.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Don't bring it up, Ragu.
I might have to get
yeah.
involved with some table tennis. It's been a couple of years, but
I'm glad
getting
that Jimmy's not here for this because Spenny got
Why
taught
not?
some lessons that day.
I think his
You know,
thumb
we
was
talk
hurting though.
about
Was
I
that
lost by
before the
like
fence?
2 points, man. That was a tight game, and I was drunk as hell.
Spence, was that
You
before
got
the
redemption
fence,
on your
or was
mind.
that after the fence?
That was before the fence.
Oh, you should have said
That-
that.
you know-
Where's that clip? We have it under.
That was the best moment of Pubblepalooza caught on film. Spenny almost dying.
It's a big show.
Yeah, that the
man.
Airbnb house was lit.
Yeah, it was a good time.
I drive by that neighborhood frequently at times. It's very funny driving by and being like, "Oh, there's the Airbnb."
Big first down.
big
to the
catch
Chiefs.
by
They got it on the
Rice.
Falcons' 43-yard line.
That's a
Mahomes to
big
his
catch
left,
by-
bubble pass, and he picks up about 1, 2nd and 9.
Damn, Razor really is getting just a direct feed from the fucking
Yeah,
stadium,
that-
huh?
Yeah, literally.
Good God.
Shouts to
Are you-
Rasheed Rice, 11 receptions, 113 yards, and a touchdown.
Yeah,
25
that's like I
daily.
said. Rice. Throw the
I am
ball to Rice
live
out
at
of
the
backfield.
game,
Throw the
Jose.
ball to
Live
Kelsey.
at the
Rice and
I was
game.
about to
Kelsey,
say,
Rice and Kelsey.
shit.
Here's another pass.
Razor's the
2nd and
spotter.
9. Mahomes is in shotgun. He's got a running back to his right, 2 to his left, 1 to his right. Pump fake. He scrambles. He's up the middle. He's at the 30. He slides down to the 25. I don't know how much of a game that was, but it was a big one.
That's a punt
Let's
catch.
see
18 and a
how
half.
many yards that one. Big run. How many yards was it? That's the question of the day, gentlemen. Oh, that had to be a big one.
By the way, shout out to Big Show. He's cashing
15,
Rice
probably,
props.
15.
Hell yeah, Rice is going
Okay.
in and have him in daily fantasy.
Come on, put
Great.
the stat up. Put the stat up. How many yards was that? 24 yards he's got total.
Oh yeah,
24 yards
Cashed it
total.
over 18 and a half.
I need one more catch from Kelsey. That'd be
Man.
lit.
Oh, he
Because I
swept
was
the
trying
board.
to play
Mahomes
Chris
didn't throw that fucking
Yeah,
pick.
Kelsey
Pick
would.
up a
Yeah, Kelsey
14,
was the only
pick up
one
a
I need
14.
pre-flop with.
That's the pick
It's
up a
weird
50.
because I bet all Rice props last week, and I was like, I kind of don't want to do that again.
You never know with my homies, man.
Pick up a 15 for Mahomes. We got a 2nd and 2.
We're already at Falcons plus 7.5 too.
This kid looks good though, man. He fumbled
Mahomes
last.
under center.
Yeah.
He sends a tight end to a left. He hands it off. And he's going to be stuffed. He's going to be an inch short. It's going to be 3rd and inches.
All right, that's a dangerous play coming up.
Close. It's close. They might. Yep.
It's a
gonna be 3rd
sellout
and
play.
inches.
Here it comes.
3rd and inches here.
It's going to the end zone, guaranteed.
Yeah,
Shout out
it's-
to everybody in the
What-
chat
what
except
class
Big
it was
Show
on?
Picks. Screw that guy. I'll talk to him again in March.
By the way, Razor, congratulations on the Packers' victory. I bet against them today.
Great.
There's motherfuckers.
Hey,
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes flips it to his left. It's a runabout. And he's down to the 10. 1st and 10. Now it's going to be 2nd and about 4.
Falcons now plus 8.5.
here comes your spot.
Facts. Facts also, they really are interchangeable.
Oh, 8 right now, minus 120.
Hey, you said that Jones prop cash on the sack?
Let me check. No, we were just talking about how he was up against backups right now.
Oh, all right.
No, not yet. He has a quarterback hit, but not a sack yet.
2nd and 4. Chiefs go nowhere. They're going to lose yards.
Yeah, wow, that quickly moved
I
to
didn't see if it
7.5.
was a pass or a play, but Rice looks injured. He's down the ground. He's not getting up.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Some people say he looks like Sean. Sorry, Billy.
The Devonta Smith hit earlier in that Eagles game was just like a stomach quencher, man. That did not
was tough.
Screen pass to Rice, and he's injured.
He got hit.
Concussion?
No, I think his shoulder dislocated. If I had
know
to
what happened there.
educated guesses, I think he just popped out his shoulder. Right?
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like.
Line's down to 5.5, 47 the total.
Dude, looked like he took a big hit. I wonder what the hell happened to him.
Wow.
Ripped him one way, and he fell. All of his weight fell on that
Yeah,
shoulder.
probably pulled his stomach muscle or something. Abdomen.
That was
twisted him.
Wow. The 8.5 to 5.5 that fast. I did not expect that.
Wait, Joe T, his comment, are you saying the Rams beat the Niners, Joe T? Is that what happened today?
Yeah. I was on the Rams, though. That
Jesus.
does count for something, right?
That makes everything better.
It does. But I did lose the under. So it's not all glory. But at least the Rams was my late addition, 10 minutes before
Juwan
kickoff.
Jennings, 175 yards and 3 TDs, and San Francisco loses.
It was
God
crazy.
bless
He
him.
was crazy.
And
Should have ran the ball more.
Purdy was great, too.
Yeah.
It was just that McVay is
Great
a
coach.
master coach. He's so elite. When Moody missed that kick, I mean, you don't want to open up that door to Stafford and McVay.
I thought truly that was Brock Purdy's best game I've ever seen him play in the NFL. I was like, holy shit.
But it can't be if they lose. But I hear what you're saying. He played really well.
Yeah, just individually, none of his weapons there. Fucking just carried the team basically. It was great.
Both sides.
Yeah, it was a really good game. Mel liking her spot with the Chiefs plus 3.5. G Martinez says 5 as special teams coach.
We got 1:30 left in the third quarter. Appreciate everyone for joining us. Hit the like button down below if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. If your team only scored 3 points this week, hit the like button. Shout out to Spence.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to say that. Sorry, Spence.
Yeah,
I
Jimmy, you didn't
apologize.
realize
I didn't
he's
mean to
at
bring
the
that up,
game.
Spence. I apologize.
He's so far ahead of us that he's just at the game.
Yeah,
and
he's on warp speed, man. It's crazy.
We are live at the game. Shout out to Lucky Power. Says we got 125 likes, so we should take a shot. Let's take a shot. Once we get to 150, we'll take another one. So continue to hit the like button. We got 3rd and 7. Mahomes back to pass. He throws it complete, and it's a touchdown, Chiefs.
Who, Razor? Who? We need
Juju
fucking names.
Schuster.
Smith.
Come on.
Just Mahomes, man.
Who's
He's like
gonna win
Houdini.
$1 million for playing?
No matter who.
Schuster in the year 20.
God.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Get out of here, Schuster.
The old Steeler.
That is fucking ridiculous. I thought it was gonna be Hardman. That was.
I looked at it. I
I'm
looked at
telling you, man.
Schuster too.
You never know. That's Andy Reid.
Definitely.
Any targets last week?
I'm not gonna
I think
complain.
I need a half a pass to cash that total.
He
pass.
missed the extra point.
Wow, that's huge. 8-point
Still
game.
an 8-point game. It's a 1-score game. That's huge.
Huge.
Well, I'll come in live now as soon as it opens up for me.
Falcons or under?
I'm surprised Bucker missed.
Because I'd be nervous about that under. This game kind of screams overtime.
Wow.
God, 7.5 to a plus money, not even 8.5. Are you serious?
Yeah, it was 8.5 before he missed the extra point.
Yeah, no, but it wasn't live. It wasn't live for me. I couldn't. Ugh. Chuck DLC says, "What happens if two teams have 36?" I still think he gets it, but I don't. I thought that's what happened because you needed. I thought if it ties for the lowest, it still counts, but
It probably depends on your book. You got to read the fine print and all that stuff, probably.
I don't know. I wish I knew, Chuck. I haven't made those bets.
I think they need
That's
to change
a
the
big
rule on
extra
extra
point because 2 touchdowns is to push. That's a big missed extra point.
So what do you think of the 7.5?
Man, the way the Falcons defense have been in the second half, I can't touch it.
Tells you the Falcons are going to score. That's what it tells you.
7.5. That sure does look pretty.
I'm going to move on.
A shady number there.
Oh, it just moved to plus 100. Did they have a bad first, I guess, run back?
There's a flag blocking the back. Blocking the back on the Falcons.
So can you walk me through the first down here? Because if they
last
don't
4
do any...
possessions, punt, interception, halftime, punt.
Ugh.
I'll give you live play-by-play. We got Cousins under center. He's
We're
got a
gonna start
running
calling
back
Razor
behind
McFly.
him. Play action. He throws it to his left. It's complete for a first down. He's going to pick up about 12.
Okay, I just lost the plus money, but
We got first and 10 for the Falcons. We got 53 seconds left in the third.
Okay, I'm in at 7.5. Is what it is.
Redbeard says Kirk's about to take over.
God, I hope you're right, Redbeard.
Never heard those words before. Cousins under shotgun. He hands it off, and he loses 3.
Come on, Cousins. Give me that pick. You know
We
you
don't
want
want
to
the
do it.
old Cousins. We need the new Cousins.
Yeah, we definitely don't want the Vikings Cousins.
Or the Vikings Cousins.
He wants to
Speaking
throw
of
it.
Vikings,
He played too
they're
good in
lighting it
prime
up.
time last time.
Yeah, I can't
He
wait to
has
see them
make up
lose
for it for
next
playing
week.
bad again now late in this prime time. It's just right. It's just Cousins. It's just how it is. It's prime time Cousins.
2nd and 12 for Cousins. Screen to the right. He catches it complete to the 30. First down to the 40, to the 41. He fumbles, but he might have been down.
Jesus Christ.
He fumbled. See what the call is?
Who's got the
Falcons
ball?
player has the ball. No call yet. We show the replay. His elbow was definitely down. He's going to be down. It's going to be a big first down.
Yeah, he was down.
Elbow was definitely down. Not a fumble.
Yeah, that's not a fumble.
It is going to be end of the third quarter, gentlemen.
5.5 live.
22-14.
Yeah.
22.
Like I said, they're going to score.
6.5 on FanDuel.
You also got Mahomes at 24 yards. We need him about a couple more yards for Mahomes. What do I got? 29.5. So I need him to get 30. So I need 6 more yards for Mahomes.
You also need the Falcons to be in the game because you don't want the.
Oh yeah, definitely. I need a touchdown here.
You don't need the kneeling.
Yeah, I need a touchdown.
Welcome
here.
to the bandwagon, Razor.
Wow. Oh, look who's here. Look who's here. You're telling us we have a chance.
Come on.
You're telling us we have a chance.
Man,
Why not us?
Just want to give a shout out to Helga. Helga, man, what a lucky woman.
She is lucky, huh?
Man, shout out to Helga.
Thomas Jefferson has joined the program.
Yeah.
To tell us that we have a chance.
They call me
TJ. They're saying it is a fumble.
No.
There's no way that
Nasty
was
Nate just messing with us?
Yeah, ain't no fumble.
Ain't no fumble.
Helga, would you not say you're lucky?
Ridiculous.
Helga says I look fucking ridiculous.
You look like you just lost the Boston Tea Party.
You think I lost the Boston Tea Party?
You look like the Mad Hatter in the British era.
Sam Adams.
Okay. Should I switch to red?
Great call. Sam Adams.
Okay. I need to switch to red. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, he just kicked us all off.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, are we missing anybody now? Okay, we're good. Oh, Mel. So sweet to be rocking with Mel. I guess Jose has to dress like Sam Adams for us to know how thankful we are to get the cap together. Mel, I love having you back in action with us, and what a huge hockey season we have ahead of us. So can't wait to cap with you. Londo says 36 points so far. Just need 11 for my over.
When are we going to move on Oilers futures, by the way?
I just, I just
it was not a fumble, 1st and 10.
Okay, good. For my own comfort, I just want to know that, like, you're getting close to game one. Like, I don't care if it goes to 750. Like, I just want to know that everybody's healthy. Just that McDavid and Draisaitl are healthy going into game one. Training camp, there's a lot that can go on, and I don't know when, but I'm going to move on them, and I'm going to move on them in a real way.
Well, please let me know.
Like, I'm really going to. I don't think I don't need to go with more than like 500 on
who's this? Is this Chucky from Rugrats? What the hell happened here?
What?
Oh, let's get a look. You're right. Let's get a look.
My God, what in the Rugrats is? I'm sorry.
Hold on. Sorry, I've got a strap sticking out. Sorry,
Jose doesn't know who the Rugrats are.
Yeah,
I know
I
about
like
Chucky,
Thomas
Tommy,
Jefferson.
and
I don't
Bill.
know. Look, Trisha still put $4.99 down.
Thank
because
you, Trisha.
Like Chucky from the Rugrats. You even got the fucking green shirt on too.
Come on.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's a good look. Shout out to Dill.
Big
Appreciate all
third down
that.
here in
Huge
7.
third down.
Falcons are on their own 44-yard line.
Come on, we need a first down. Razor.
Shotgun. He's under pressure. He throws it across the center. It's complete. They're at the Chiefs 40, the 38-yard line. It is a first down.
Let's go. Let's go.
Who was it, Razor?
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
We got daily fantasy lineups. We need names.
Sorry about these goddamn player prop motherfuckers.
What? I don't want to sound like a jerk off. Was he light skinned or was he black?
It's Mooney. It's Mooney.
All right, bet. I got Mooney on the team. That's how we can decide it.
Mooney, 17 yards.
There you go. I got Mooney also. Good job.
1st and 10, Falcons hand it off. He's going to pick up about 2, maybe 3. And that was a handoff to Robinson.
Nice move from Mooney.
I need the touchdown though. I can't have no field goal. Oh man, this is exciting.
Big 2nd and 7. We got 13 on the clock.
Dale Flick saying Jose fucking his girl with wigs on for sure. Dale, you caught me. Dale, you caught me, Dale.
That's a wild statement.
You caught me, Dale. Obviously, Thomas Jefferson's my favorite.
Guys,
Dale. Dale. Dale got me. Dale got me with that one.
That kind of shit. I'm not a role playing type of guy. Fuck that. Fuck all that.
That one.
Oh my God.
Cousins was under pressure. He threw it incomplete. It's going to be a big 3rd down here.
He almost threw it at the guy at the ground.
Yeah, he almost intercepted laying on his back.
I think the football hurt him. I think it got him right in the ribs.
7. Cousins in shotgun. He sends Mooney to his left. He's under pressure. Incomplete. Not even a fucking chance. 4th and 7.
Field goal?
From where?
Field goal.
That's kind of far.
Cousins is walking off the field.
It's a dome. How far is a dome? If you can't kick a field goal with no weather conditions, you shouldn't be in the fucking
Still
NFL.
50 yards.
Koo is good. Koo's a good kicker.
Yeah, he's good 50 plus. Easy.
Where was the offensive line? I mean, he didn't have 1 second on that.
Yeah.
That one
both
dude
played
from the
back to back.
Cowboys who did that bitch from 65 yards earlier today. That shit was
He's
crazy.
kicking a field goal to 54-yard attempt.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
55-yard attempt. It is up, and it is good.
Cool.
22-17, 12-50. 2 left in the 4th.
God. Can this defense stop the Chiefs? I mean, the Chiefs have just done whatever they've wanted of late. That's a big kick by Young Hoku.
Remember
skills look pretty good tonight, man. I keep
Those
on
look great.
myself with that, but he's been doing a good job of it doesn't look that far off. Like he is not Pacheco, but it doesn't look that far off. Pacheco probably would have scored that red zone touch that he had earlier, but work in progress. At least he's knock on wood, not fumbling like he did last week.
Ball State. Tell your friends.
Ball State. College football Saturday. I'm gonna miss that next weekend. We got the UFC stream on Saturday, but that shit was lit. Week 4 for college football was very fun.
Hey, let's give a shout out to Trish and Mel, Crystal, Craig, the female cappers that rock with us and run with us and hang with us. We're very, very thankful to rock with you guys, and let's give a shout out to the female cappers that rock with us, man. Love you guys. Let's get that cash. Get that cash. Thank you.
Shout out.
Shout out to Trish.
Hey, speaking of college football, I want you guys to pay attention to something.
Does Jose count the female with that hat or that wig on?
This one I mean, let's take one last look. And I think Doc was going to say something actually, legitimate and important. And this doesn't help. This doesn't.
I think a lot of people are fucking this guy right here.
Oh Jesus!
I think so.
Oh God!
Hey,
Jimmy,
listen, that color suits you better than the blonde, though. I tell you that. It brings out your Venezuelan skin tones.
Good. I might go out like this. Who knows?
Oh God! Okay, Doc, let's go back, man.
Right,
let's go back.
Excuse me.
No, I get it.
Every week they keep hanging Iowa. We still, for some reason, the books have got this burned in their skulls. Kate McNamara, when he came over from Michigan, he had a kind of a floppy year last year, and not the best year. But they keep hanging these friggin' 17s, mid to high teen numbers on this kid. And he's on a mission this year. He wants to make sure that when you bet Iowa, you're going to get their best effort. They got the new OC, and I'm going to the bank every week with these guys. They've eclipsed that number every week. I've hit them twice. 2 weeks in a row on the team total. They hung like another 17 and a half this week. Scored 31 points. And the full game was like 35 and a half. I didn't bet the team. I took Iowa on the side, and I took the team total over. So if they hang another 17, a low teens number, like below 20, smash that shit. McNamara is going to put, 3-4 scores up on the board every week easily. So until the books adjust that, keep betting Iowa team total overs.
Done. Thank you.
Ragu, are we just fading Florida State every week now?
Well, I did finally cash on the bastard Saturday. It wasn't pretty. I knew it wasn't going to be pretty either.
It wasn't pretty, but it was a great bet. I wish I had done it. Like I beat myself
2.5.
up.
I mean, if that was a spot to take them, as much as bad as they've been, as awful as they've been. I mean that was, if they don't cover the 2.5 at home, then you might as well not even look at them the rest of the season as far as that goes. But the funny thing was, they're like, I read an article early in the week. They're talking about they still had a path to the ACC championship. I'm like, dude, win a fucking game first before you start talking about championship. So that was the game. That was the spot to bet them. I mean, it came late in the year, obviously, but I wouldn't call them fade material. But after the first week, I even told my son when they started out in Ireland, I said, I think it's going to be a bad year coming back. They got they had to play like on a Monday night. Then they played a sleepy game against Memphis after that loss. It was like, they can lose that game to Memphis too, which they did. So I says, well, maybe Cal, they'll get, if the number's right, we might go after them. And it was. So, we hopped on it. But next week, I think I got to reevaluate Florida State again. So the ACC right now, there's nobody better than Miami. Clemson's coming along. But Miami looks really good with Ward. I mean, and that's another team, that South Florida team. They took Bama pretty deep in their game early. They were like big double digits. Miami, they were hanging tough with Miami to like middle third quarter. And so USF has been good in the first half on big numbers against big teams. But they fall apart late.
So, Razor, you're saying they stopped them on third down, Chiefs punt?
4th and 2, baby. 4th and 2. Bring out the punt team.
Yep,
Kelsey dropped it on a big hit.
Carson Steele went off in that drive injured. It looked like he just got the wind knocked out of him, so probably
big
be fine.
Hit, and he slapped it out of his hand.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm surprised Kelsey dropped that.
It looked like
The thing about Taylor, man.
Oh, almost a bad snap, but the punt gets off. Bounces at the 10. He's got it at the 10. He's at the 12. Oh, he fumbled it, and the Chiefs recovered.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. He just gave it up.
Razor, what? Tell me your bullshit.
I wish
I was. Bullshit like that.
I'm going to start calling him McFly.
No, just because, just the way of, I thought he was about to run that bitch back to the end zone.
Was he down?
It goes from disaster one way to disaster the other way. Oh, I think his knee was down.
Oh, might have been down. His
knee's down. His knee's down.
Please tell me his knee's down. Please, for the love of God.
Did anybody touch him?
It's not
Did
his
anybody
knee.
touch
It's
him?
his elbow.
Please
Did
tell me.
anybody touch him?
His elbow might have been down.
Yeah, but
Doesn't matter
I
if
know
he's
that. But
down
did
or
anybody touch him before his elbow? After his
Yeah,
elbow
he was
went down.
He was tackled. If his elbow's down, this is going to be close.
See, that should have been over his head.
Yo, shouts to that punter, though, man.
What a bizarre bunch of events, man.
Oh, he's down. He's down. He's down. He's down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Down.
They're saying he's down on the ground.
This is too
It's a
much.
commercial.
This is too much, man.
He got swiped.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's down. The ground can't cause a fumble. He's down.
He's down. His elbow's down.
The ground caused a fumble.
Oh my good God.
And it didn't come out until his elbow hit the ground. That's down 100%.
Yeah.
Oh,
no
good
doubt
God.
about it.
Good God, because I'm with
What a
Brizzy.
fucking
When
crazy
Razor was
game.
starting that call, I was like, how far is he going to go?
Because he broke the one. He threw the guy to his left, and I thought he was going to break one. And then all of a sudden, the ball came out. It did not look good.
That was crazy, bro. That was the football week 3 for NFL has just been crazy results, man.
Oh, good God. That's too much. This is too much.
Last week, too. All the dogs last week. There's a couple dogs this week, too.
I mean, there was a lot of dogs this week.
Lot of
Everybody
road
thought they were
teams
sharp.
won.
They said, fuck the -6. I'll bet the -3 and still lose.
Yeah.
It was like
That
the
was-
whole card.
Those big
That was
dogs that won
sickening.
last week took their loss. Like Tampa took their
Yeah,
loss. today,
Tampa,
the
Raiders.
And man,
Raiders off their big
that's
loss.
big for
big
Birdy
wins there.
too. No fumble. That's huge for Birdy.
Yeah, that's sickening. That whole 30 seconds sickening. Top set says Xanax time. Top set.
No shit.
Top set. We need you for your NFL Pub Hub debut next Sunday if you're available. Top set ran with us in the
Get 'em on.
Dolphins game, easily cashed with the Bills against his home team, and I think we need. I need to pull out a spreadsheet that says top set on it because I track everybody's action. So if you can, top set, we'd love
Would you
to have
say
you.
would it be top set or would it be buck knife? That's the real question.
Oh, that is a good. It would be top set, but he's buck knife to us, man.
I'm leaving you guys right now. I'm glad that we experienced this.
Rex
roller
says that
coaster.
you're the girl from Fifth Element.
I obviously have no idea who that is.
God,
I
you-
don't know what. Who are the first through fourth elements?
So when we rocked Thomas Jefferson, I got the angle. Like I felt it. I got it. I thought it was funny. What is this? What decisions have been made? And what's the story?
What made you buy this?
Asian.
Well, why did I buy this? I was Ron Weasley for Halloween.
I don't
And
know
why
who's
did I?
that.
Well, Jimmy, don't worry. You'll find out who Ron Weasley and Harry Potter are in a few years, hopefully.
Heard of
Those
Harry
look
Potter.
Japanese with that thing on.
Well, maybe it'd be a good look. It'd be a good look. I can switch. Hold on. Just give me a second. It's just like the left side, right. So we just switch back and forth.
Okay.
Penalty on the Falcons. Hand to the face. Back them up.
Oh no.
Cousins sucks again.
I thought we would see a little bit more Ray McLeod this game. It felt like he had a couple of.
Come on, Jones, get that sack, man. I need it. Not to make anybody lose any money.
Almost.
I wish
Drake
all of
London, though, catches the first touchdown in the game, and I probably haven't seen him on the field since.
Facts. I wish all of you
hey,
good
oh,
luck.
wow.
I will see all of you hopefully very soon. Razor, I'll see you tomorrow morning for Medicaid Monday. Jimmy, I'll see you
Jose,
on...
I'm going to give you my Gambler's First Glance Razor's Edge play of the day. You want it right now?
Yes, I'd love it right
I
now.
need
yes.
the CLV.
Right now, I'm going to give you a play before you don't want to miss the line. So bet it right now. My Razor's Edge $400 play today. You can find it on Medicate Monday, 11:10 a.m. You can find Jose there as well.
Yes. I'm lurking in the background as always. Tariq B asking what kind of shampoo I use. It's obviously Pantene.
Big
Come on,
first down
for
for
men and
Falcon.
women. But it's nice to see you all. Bye-bye.
Love you, Jose.
Peace out, brother.
Falcons hand it off. They get about maybe a yard or two on the pickup. It's going to be second down. They're going to be about at the 30-yard line.
We got to be tiring out this defense. Don't we have to be tiring out this defense?
Not really. How much time is Atlanta at the ball for?
10-15 left.
In the second half, Spenny. Just say yeah. I think you're right, Jimmy.
We got 2nd and 8. Cousins in shotgun, running back to his left. He looks to his right. He throws it to his right. It's complete, first down. Pushed out of bounds. Throw the flag one time. They don't. That might have been a late hit. I mean, not a late hit, but man, that was close. Out of bounds. First down, Falcons.
So we can also kick a field goal.
Yeah. 2
We
point
can.
game. Makes it 2 point game.
We'll take a field goal. We got 9:40 left, 9:30 on the clock. 1st and 10. Cousins under shotgun. 2 to his left, 1 to his right. He sends a man in motion. Running back behind him, he hands it off, and he picks up 2, maybe 3 for Robinson.
Bijan.
We got 9:15 left on the clock. If you got the under, tick, 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 tick. Dougie Wise says field goal doesn't cut it. It does if you got +3, +3.5.
Right here, baby.
But
we got 2nd and 7. In shotgun. Cousins under pressure. He's hit, but it's complete to the 50. And he's down to the 46-yard line of the Chiefs. The wide receiver almost fumbled it, but he caught the fumble. He almost pitched it up, but he caught it.
Is that first down?
Completed catch. It is a first down.
Woo.
Cousins with the big hit, but look at his catch. He catches it, and then he almost fumbled, but he catches it. Yeah, it's going to be a first down about the 46-yard line. We got an injury for the Chiefs.
Good.
It was London.
Number 32.
Because we're tiring out that defense, Spenny.
You're right, Jimmy. You're right.
Turpy loving Razors play-by-play. I am too.
Get one home on him.
Just closing my eyes. Praying to God. Nick Bolton, that's a big loss.
Yeah, it is a big loss. Yeah.
We don't know how long he'll be out for, but
let's take a cramp.
Yeah, it looks like a cramp.
Yeah,
a cramp or a wind.
We got 1st and 10 for Cousins. He's in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. He sends a man in motion. He hands it off to the man in motion. He's at the 40. Another first down. He's out the 25-yard line. 1st and 10 Falcons. We got 8:15 left on the clock. Man, he almost broke it.
Let's
go. He might have stepped out of bounds a little bit earlier, but it is definitely going to be a first down.
Ray.
Oh, I'm not heat. Sorry, man. Sorry, man.
Almost. Was that a face mask? Where was the flag? Right there. Oh no, that was a chest. Okay. No.
Shouts to Ray though. I was gonna say they got to get him the ball one way or another.
Yeah, he's money with the ball, man.
That was a gain of 20. Cousins in shotgun. Screen to his right. They lose 2 yards.
Last week he was the one that got that drive going against the Eagles. That got that little rally going when he got in.
Yep. All up the middle.
Face off that one catch. He was like, "Fuck you, motherfucker!" That shit was great. That's like the shit you want to see when you bet.
That could have been horse collar too.
Your face mask, man.
That should have been horse collar.
Kelsey is cooked plus 1,200. Wild. Yeah, I mean, I'm just hoping to get the receptions on Kelsey. The touchdown prop, I gave that up.
We got Cousins in shotgun. Back to pass, screen to his left. He's at the 25 out of bounds. He picks up about 3, maybe 4. It's going to be 3rd and long here.
How long?
About 7, maybe? We got 3rd and 8. 22-17. They are on the Falcons 24. Cousins in shotgun. Running back to his right. He's got 3 wide receivers to his right, but he sends one to the left. Is it a false start or encroachment? There's a flag. This is going to be close. Is it offsides or is it a false start? This will be big.
Usually a false start.
Is it going to be 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 13? The flag. Offsides on the defense.
Ooh,
it's going to be 3rd and
is this 4 down territory?
6:45 left on the clock. And it depends on what it depends on if it's 4th and inches, 4th and 1, or if it's 4th and 4, 4th and 5. 4th and 1 or less, you got to go for it. We got 3rd and 3. Cousins in shotgun. He hands it off, and he's going to be stuffed for no gain at the 19-yard line. This is a kick situation.
Come on, man.
Razor said that shit, bro.
I think so too. I think a field goal doesn't tie, it wins.
They might be going for it. They're going for it. Quick huddle, 4th and 2.
Come on, kick the ball.
In the shotgun. Back to pass. He throws it over the center. Complete. First down, Falcons. He's at the 11.
Wow. Ballsy play by the Falcons.
Wow. Look at the gonads on that one. No diddy. Big first down by the Falcons and Cousins.
Well,
we got a
the
first
dream.
and 10 for the Falcons.
Oh, man.
Falcons are down by 5. They're at the 11-yard line, 1st and 10. Cousins in shotgun. He pitches it to his left. It's a rush. He's at the 10. He's at the 6. Down at about the 6-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Falcons.
We need
they went for it on 4th down already. This is definitely down territory. Shout out to Top Set.
Fuck.
2nd and 6 for the Falcons. Cousins shotgun, running back to his right. Got 3 wide receivers to his right, 1 to his left. He hands it off. And he's going to pick up 1, maybe 2. Be a big 3rd and 4.
This is
maybe
sadly
5.
4 down territory too.
Yeah, it's 4 down.
Now.
4.5
Clock
left.
keeps ticking, man.
Yeah.
Now it is, yeah. They could have got the field goal earlier, but
Chewing a lot of time up with this drive.
They're chewing hella time up in this.
Fucking
quarter.
eating it up. It's gonna kill my fucking yardage prop for Mahomes.
We got 4:18 on the clock. 22-17. Cousins shotgun. Running back to his left. 3 to his right. He throws it across the center. Incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 5.
Jesus Christ.
Cousins looks like he's staying on the field. Head coach is staying huddle up.
You better put it in the fucking end zone.
yeah.
Looks like they will be going for it here.
All this time for nothing. Come on, get in the end zone. Let's go.
Oh wow, so close to pit.
Incomplete to Pitts. We got 4th and 5. Cousins in shotgun. 4:08 on the clock. Cousins says hi. Throws it over the center. Incomplete.
What a bum.
Not even close.
What a fucking bum.
4:04 left.
All they gotta do is kill the clock.
Why don't you kick the fucking field goal? Like,
That's
when
like the worst
when
fucking
did it
thing that
become
happened,
that cool to kick a fucking field goal, man?
Yeah,
You
now,
kick the
now
field
you
goal,
gotta
there's
kill
still
the
6
clock,
minutes left
Kansas
on the
City, the
clock.
other way.
There's still at least
Especially
6
when you
minutes left
stop
on the
them
clock.
back-to-back times.
Bro, facts,
Jesus
Razor.
Christ.
Like, what has the Chiefs haven't really done too much in this half at all,
It's
bro.
a
Like,
terrible
what?
play. That fucking play, that design play sucked.
Bro, I hate this
He was
analytic
running the
bullshit.
whole way underneath.
How is this
Bullshit.
dude from all the
Mahomes
way
should
up at
put
the
a
top
dagger
that's
in this
not
shit
even
now.
on the field about to tell you that you should go for it and that's the right decision? Like, what the fuck?
Terrible.
I mean, but that's what it
Mahomes
is.
should put a
Though. How do
dagger.
you have Chick-fil-A Stadium on a fucking Sunday and Chick-fil-A's not even open?
It's true what Swiggy's saying. It means Birdie Cash is 12th. So that's the most important thing out of everybody's action tonight.
What happened?
Is that spectacular or what, man?
Birdie
the great plays of all
took
time.
the
Bro.
Panthers to be the highest scoring team today at 80-1. Put $150 on it.
Bro, wild. Can you imagine having the balls? Because when he explained it, the process made sense. Because this is exactly what Andy Dalton did last year when he came.
Yeah.
And it was like history repeating itself all over.
They can move the ball. The Raiders' defense sucks. We already knew that Andy could move the ball. The offensive line was
looking at the
good.
Panthers receivers, those are Andy Dalton ass receivers. Short A-dot guys that are just going to make yard after catch.
Deontay played great. Like killed it today.
The 4th and 5 was just a little too much. You know, like
Billy, you go for it 100% there. No, the fuck you don't. You kicked the field goal, bro. They stopped them twice. Travis Kelce hasn't done shit. Rasheed Rice is hurt. They have no
would then win the game. It's a tough call.
It's a tough call, but with the way that the Chiefs' offense has looked, Rasheed Rice is not healthy right now. Travis Kelce hasn't really done too much. They went to him last on that 3rd and 3. He didn't catch the shit. They have them on clamps on defense.
Yeah,
like
now they got to get a touchdown regardless again. So before, within 6-7 minutes, if they would have kicked it, they get a stop, they kick another field goal, they can win, burn the clock up.
That's
now
what I'm saying. Like, they're getting in the field goal range. You have Hyung Kong Koo in the fucking dome. He could kick up to 55 yards. You should be good. Your defenses look the best. That's the best unit so far in this game. Even though the Chiefs got 22 points, their defense has been bend, don't break.
They haven't been. Kansas City really hasn't been stretched. A lot of quick plays underneath and stuff, but they really haven't gone downfield.
Yeah, Kansas City could easily have 35, 40 points if they finished some of those drives with touchdowns that were field goals in the first half.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I would have faith in my defense, man.
Got a little bit of a gain on the rush. We got 2nd down for the Chiefs. 2nd and 8. 3:28 left on the clock. Mahomes in shotgun. He looks to his left. He scrambles to his left. He's going to pick up about 6. He's going to be 2 yards short.
That's your rush prop.
It's going to be 3rd and 2. How many did he get to? He's got.
There should be 30.
That'll be 30.
Oh yeah, Razor.
So we just need but we still got to worry about the
college.
The kneel.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, you don't lose unless he's actually running.
You could
3rd and 2. This is a big 3rd and 2 here for the Falcons. Mahomes is in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. 7 on the play clock. 3 wide receivers to his right, 1 to his left. He sends the running back to his right. Over the center. Incomplete, baby. 4th and 2. And let's check Mahomes' rushing yards. 30 yards, baby. He's got 30. As long as there's no kneeling, we are good to go. Big punt here. And you got to think about it, Billy. All they had to do is kick the field goal.
Bro, you kick the field goal, it'd be 22-20 right now. And all you have to do is kick another field goal and win the game.
Exactly.
Those are what the analytics ain't telling you, dumbass, about 3 drives later. That's what the analytics don't tell you. What's the options if so and so and so and so happens? They just tell you right now.
Falcons fair catch it at the
Right then
35,
and there,
but
yeah.
there's a flag.
It's not good for us.
Oh, just please don't be like anything with the kicker.
Oh shit! I need my computer charger.
Flag on the play.
Oh,
They the refs are huddled up.
Oh, that's hands to the face by the Chiefs.
Is that what it was?
No, I don't know if they're calling it, but that's what I saw.
I saw two people started fighting.
They always catch the last guy.
I don't know what
Yeah.
the flag was, but it does say 1st and 10 Falcons. Oh, Jose doesn't have that wig.
Andy
watching
Reid.
the game.
No
Watching
flag.
the
They didn't do. They picked up the flag.
It's 1st and 10. Falcons are at their own 35-yard line. Cousins in shotgun. He sends a man in motion. He's got a running back to his left. He throws it to his right. Almost intercepted, incomplete, out of bounds.
None of this sounds good, man.
There's a flag, late flag. Falcons are clapping. Illegal, hands to the face on the defense. Automatic. First down, Falcons.
God, I just wish we only needed a field goal.
Yeah, that right tackle moved also on that play. They didn't call it.
Smoke. Smoke's money.
Yeah, ref time. No shit, G. Martinez. Exactly. Ref time.
Yeah, nah, this is the ref
2:20 left
special.
on the clock. Cousins throws it to the right. He's out down to the 50, down to the 47-yard line of the Chiefs. First down, Falcons. 2:10 left on the clock. Man, just imagine if they only needed a field goal.
I know, right, bro?
Pick 'em games.
They hike it. 2:01 left on the clock. Cousins looks to his left. He throws it. Incomplete, but there's another flag. And it's in the secondary.
Ooh.
And the defense doesn't look happy. They're throwing their arms up.
Ooh.
It might be. It's pass interference on defense. Automatic. First down, Falcons.
So where are we at now? 38?
At least the 40, maybe the 35. Maybe the 35.
Wow.
1st and 10.
Oh, man. Come on.
It looks like we're at the 32 of the KC.
Oh, come on.
Oh, shit.
And we got the 2-minute warning, gentlemen. 1:56 left on the clock.
Oh, well, let's take a second and thank everybody joining us here tonight on the show. We got the El Dorado custodian, Jason Meyer. We got Clark Edge, Sancho, Gravy Bets, Dougie Wise, Cheshire Cat, Al Cervic, G. Martinez, Mug Dog Money Lines, Chad Lehman. Thank you guys so much for rocking with a young native Tino in the house. Smoke and Mirrors, that guy, Money in the Bank, Al Cervic, Manny 47 allowed, Rex 12, Gravy Bets, Lucky Power. Thank you guys all so much for rocking with us. Mel, Crystal Craig, Trisha M. Thank you, Londo, RVD 420, Philly Eagle Flyer. Truly, thank you guys for rocking with us. Smoke and Mirrors gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Scotty getting that gift. Birdy, look, we've been talking about it all night, and it is so richly deserved. It's such a special bet, and it's the highlight of our night by far. Chase J in the spot. Nick, truly thank you guys for rocking with us here. Sunday Night Football. Razor going to take us home, man. Razor going to take us home. Hopefully it's, the Falcons score a touchdown, and then if the Chiefs want to score a game-winning field goal with Butker, they can do whatever they want. But we just need this touchdown. If you guys need the Butker field goal for the Chiefs to stay, in in this ridiculous air of underwhelming victories, that's fine. We'll catch the 3.5. But
Hey,
Razor, you got to take us into the fucking end zone, man.
just make sure the fucking receiver's wearing a size 3 shoe.
And another low-scoring second half, like we talked about. Chiefs game, second half, low scoring. Only 12 points scored in the second half.
Mm-hmm. But truly, thank you guys for running with us, man. Yeah, Londo saying 12K. 12K, no joke, man. 12K, real deal. And it couldn't happen to a better cap or better guy, man.
Is that 365?
Did
he say?
Probably. I don't know. But that's the main book up here.
Yeah.
We got 1st and 10 for Cousins in shotgun. He throws it to his left. He's open, but he's incomplete. Oh my God, he was open, Kirk.
Oh
my God.
I like that. Swig. I can't see it from here because I haven't slept in 48 hours. I'm seeing double, but I see that there's some stuff going on there.
Jimmy, you still in Hawaii?
I flew home yesterday at 5 p.m. I got here an hour before pub up.
Wow.
Well, I landed an hour before pub up. I walked into my house 11 minutes before the start of the show.
Oh, there might be a late hit here. They picked up about 1 on the run, but there might be a late hit to the head or something. There's a flag.
Tell us it's good.
Personal foul on the defense. Horse collar.
Is that
15? Touchdown.
Is that
Shout out
15?
to Brian Smith. He just gifted 10
Wow.
Wub Sports Radio
Wow.
members.
Brian Smith. I think I got maybe 1.5. Brian Smith, thank you, man. What an incredible gesture.
Gotta be.
1st and 10 for Cousins is in shotgun. They're at the Chiefs' 22-yard line. He screens to his left, and they lose 3 yards.
Uh-oh.
2nd and down. We got 1:35 left on the clock. Falcons got 2 timeout.
Bill said plus 300, plus 105, $300 live bet Atlanta. Yeah, I don't blame you. This definitely looks like a Vegas script.
Great tackle by the
Sure.
Chiefs. 2nd and 12. Cousins in shotgun.
What
He's
the
got a
fuck?
running back to his right. He looks down the center. Complete. He's at the 20. He's down to the 15, down to the 11. It's going to be 3rd and 1. A minute left. Falcons got 3 timeouts. They better call 1 here, and they do. We got a minute left. 1 minute left. It's going to be 3rd and 1, gentlemen.
Come on.
So do you take a
Fucking
end
high
zone
drama,
or
isn't
you
it?
get the first down real quick?
Sorry, what was that, Billy?
Do you get the first down real quick? Or
Yeah,
you...
I think you focus on the first down right now.
That was to London as well, guys.
I don't think it is it 1 or is it half of 1? Because if it's 1, I think you need the first down. You have 2 timeouts left. Let's not mess around. Ragu, do you think you take an end zone shot here?
Well, you got how many? You got 2 timeouts?
You have 2 timeouts.
Yeah. Get the first down.
I want to cross that threshold.
Get a new set of down and call a clean play.
Just imagine
Don't
if they
put it
only
all
need
as
a
one
field
play.
goal.
Get the first down, and you got 4 plays in your pocket.
3rd and 1. Cousins in shotgun. He hands it off. It's going to be close, gentlemen. It's going to be close. Chiefs are putting 4s up. Looks like it's going to be a half a yard short.
Bring Penix in for this.
Short. They mark him short.
They burn a timeout.
It's going to be 4th and a half a
We
yard.
got to
No
burn a
timeout.
timeout here, obviously.
Clock has stopped, though. Yes. 4th and inches. The clock has stopped, but I don't see who called the timeout. The Chiefs have called the timeout.
The Chiefs have.
Chiefs have called their first timeout.
Interesting.
4th and inches.
Jesus Christ.
Can Penix come in here and handle this?
Don't get the rookie the ball.
No, I feel you. But I mean, if it,
you just show Anthony Richardson highlights from earlier today, you don't get the rookie the ball.
Oh man, Richardson was bad.
No, but like Richardson does good things. It's just like his lowlights are really low.
There was a lot of bad quarterbacks that played bad today, and there was a lot of good quarterbacks that played bad today.
Yeah.
4th and inches, 56 seconds. Cousins is under center. He's got 2 running backs. He hands it off. 4th and inches, and he loses 3 yards.
Game over.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
What a fucking joke.
Wow.
Give me that Chiefs 1-6 winning margin.
Yeah, I know you got it.
Petty bombs with the bombs. Play today.
Let's go, baby.
Wow.
And here come the Neils.
I don't understand why
you run a fucking sweep.
Why? There's no reason for that play call.
It's fucking horrible.
Shout out to Birdy.
Right up the gut.
Where's fucking Robinson right up the fucking middle? We're trying to catch an edge. Come on.
Wow.
I would have rather you throw the ball in the end zone than run that fucking play.
Oh, man.
What a bunch of shit.
We got 1st and 10 for the Chiefs, and Mahomes is scrambling around and kneels it.
Yeah. Man. There's where your fucking props go to shit right there.
Yeah, he just lost 5 yards.
Wow. What a disaster.
2nd timeout, 45 seconds.
Fucking disaster.
Wow. I mean, I can't comprehend the play calling. You know, in Canadian football, the starting quarterback doesn't ever run a 3rd and 1, 2nd one. We have a quarterback that's paid to handle those short situations, who all he has to do is move forward, and that's his fucking job, you know.
AKA Taysom Hill.
Be sneak.
And the under catches.
Or the brotherly shove. Just saying. Have something in your playbook that accounts for that lineup right there.
QB sneak, man. Nobody wants to QB
You're not
sneak
fooling
anymore.
Spagnuolo with that fucking bullshit call right there. He sniffed that
Bro,
out.
the
Like,
Eagles did that shit earlier today. That shit had me so tilted, bro. Instead of tush pushing, we did a tush push reverse to Saquon on the 4th down, and the nigga went backwards like 5 yards, and it was like the worst play call ever. It was the dumbest shit I've ever seen. We got so lucky the defense came through. 999 Dono from Skunk Blaster says that's why you kick a fucking field goal. Should be Falcons 1-point win with a game winner. Bad coaching. Great night.
Right. That's terrible coaching.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. The analytics give you the analytics for that exact moment, but they don't explain to you that you can get the ball back 30 seconds fucking later and be in field goal range and kick a field goal and win the game. Like that.
Yeah, those analytics don't count for back-to-back stops.
What?
It's crazy.
You're halfway through the first. You're halfway through the quarter, basically. You're at 6-7 minutes. You still got.
Why take him to the edge?
You got 2 possessions easily with your defense.
But the edge, like, why?
The defense made the stop that they needed. It was just that they needed a touchdown instead of a field goal. It was. If I was a Falcon backer or a fan, man, we'd be ripping it up in this post press game conference right now. I'd be asking a whole lot of questions. Like, let me see your betting account and your VPN address. Like,
I cashed the live bet on the +7.5, but
Mr. fucking Kelsey won by the hook.
I wanted it all.
Yeah, Kelsey was the only one that missed there on the pregame. Any of the TDs, but
yeah,
250 on the Chiefs come through with the winning margin, which is nice. And
I'm still like these guys are making a ton of money to be experts and professionals at what they do, and calling a sweep when your whole so much is on the line, this makes no sense. All you need are inches.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
but there was a lot of money made.
That's geometry right there.
They always try to do they're never gonna expect this. Well,
What's
just
hey,
go
what's the shortest distance from point A to point B? A fucking straight line. All right.
just common sense, bro. It's just crazy because we're sitting here watching it at our homes and it makes you think.
We had friends that succeeded greatly off of the evening.
Yes.
Birdie, you've earned all of this, and it also, when you pick up a quick 12K, let's say your wife or anyone's just bitching at you for caring too much about this shit. You're spending too much time on this. You're caring too much, and then you're like, look, I just picked up 12K last night. Shut up. Let me do what I want to do. And so
Go buy
it gives
yourself a new
you,
purse. There you go.
it gives that opportunity to say, let me just do what I'm doing. And shout out to Birdie, and then shout out to Cheshire, who is so confident, though, nonstop. 3 units on the Chiefs, just so confident, knowing that I was again going to lose, fading the Chiefs, which I'll do again. Congrats. And Smoke and Mirrors cashing a plus 728 SGP. And there was more of that. If I go through all of this, all of my numbers here with everybody, or sorry, all of my copying and pasting, there was a lot of winning going on by our cappers in the chat. And, that's what this is all about. Ron Crawford cashes his Chiefs plus 3 and under 52.5 teaser. Excellent work. Nordy cashes the under 46.5. Excellent work.
Jimmy, I got a question.
Yeah.
For Birdie's bet, it was the most points. Does that not count tomorrow's games?
No, because 365 must be is only Sunday. So other books do the weekend, but I believe 365. I have it here. I can tell you. Let me just pull it up.
It's like the Sunday main slate Razor on FanDuel, because the Bet365 now has daily fantasy on it, like FanDuel, and it's like they're trying to like transition more towards like FanDuel.
Gotcha.
Tell me you didn't just say that, saying the same thing about Penix. I mean, wouldn't you think that he's the perfect quarterback for that situation? Like, rookie or not rookie, look, physically, he's the perfect quarterback to get you 6 inches. Like, wouldn't you only be training him right now? I mean, you're training him for multiple things, but also to be a 4th down back.
I mean, inches. Kirk Cousins should have been able to fucking get it. It's inches we're talking about here.
Yeah.
At least something, not a fucking sweep. The fuck
Yeah,
are we
with
doing?
that, though, like, just go fucking straight, man. I bet you got a 50-50 shot of getting this bitch rather than doing the go backwards and make the player make a play that hasn't made a play all game.
Back somebody. Shit.
It's confusing. It's very confusing. Jojo, Rich, Smoke and Mirrors, Al Cervic. If any of you guys, want to come on screen with us, we want you to. We want this community just to build and build and build, and getting a chance to hang out with you guys on camera is a huge part. It feels that way for me. And I've had friends who've watched what I've done, over the last 7 years, who are saying, this is the best thing that you're doing right now, is getting like top set and saturated, and these guys on camera with you. They're saying that's the best thing that you're doing right now. So if any of you are watching right now and you want to run with us on camera, we would love that. Nuke Worker makes his live bet stream debut tomorrow. And, we're building something here that requires all of us. And if you don't want to, it's all good. Just sit, whatever. But the community that we're building, it's special, getting to know everybody and making this shit more real. And that's why we have Pubapalooza, so that we can actually physically shake hands and drink together, And I came back from Hawaii, didn't sleep last night. Not like, oh, this sucks. I just want to fucking hang with you guys, man. I want to gamble with you guys. I want to do that for the rest of my life. Every opportunity I have, I want to be drinking and gambling with you guys. And that's what brings me joy. And as we all of us on camera, also having a family brings me great joy. It's not just the one thing, but but truly capping with you guys brings me great joy. And I thank you guys all for rocking with us tonight. Let's go around the horn here.
Jimmy, before we head out,
yeah.
Can I give you my Razor's Edge play for tomorrow real quick?
Oh yeah, no, yes, definitely. Definitely. And let's give you full screen for this too, because you're in your office at the stadium.
Yeah, I'm live at the game.
Yeah.
Great game, horrible play calling by the Falcons. But I want to drop a bet real quick for tomorrow. Monday Night Football, there's 2 games, so I'm going to drop my bet right now. But first, before I give out my bet, let's take a shot. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to all the donations. We got a lot of stars over here, Jimmy. So I'm going to give a shout out to all the donations. We got Skunk Blaster, Brian, Smoke and Mirrors, Trish M, Jason, Cheshire Cat, Gorjaninko. Jimmy, take care of that for me. Gorjan? How do you say that last name?
Are you talking about Gordon Nikowski?
That one. Shout out to him. He donated twice, and he's got Canadian money. He's rich. Shout out to Jason Myers, Skunk Blaster again. Nuke Worker, 5 memberships gifted. UPK. Jimmy, say that name again.
Goran Ninkowski?
Yeah, he donated 3 more times. Holy shit. Shout out to him. I'm never going to know how to pronounce that. I'm going to call him GN. Shout out to GN. Shout out to Skunk Blaster with another donation. But I'm going to give my bet right now. Cheers to everybody in the chat.
Oh, that looks delicious.
Razor's Edge play of the day tomorrow. NFL. You ready? Turn your volume up. Medicaid Monday, 11:10 a.m. That is where you can find my play. I'm not giving it right now. What do I look like? I'm at the game. I'm about to go hang out with the players. Medicaid Monday, 11:10 a.m. tomorrow, Jimmy. That is where you can find my play.
Oh, I love it. And I love what you guys are doing on Medicaid Mondays, man. Respect. We're going to go around the horn quick because we got lots of work to do and blunts to smoke. Big Ragu, we cherish these Sunday nights with you, my friend. Truly cherish them. Thank you, Cheshire, for the dono, my friend. And great score with your Chiefs. Susie Easton in the chat, my sister, celebrated her birthday yesterday. September 21st was her birthday, and
happy birthday.
Take a shot for Susie. Shout out to Susie. Happy 21st
Salute, Susie.
Yeah, I'm just so thankful. I'm just so lucky to have a sister like her, man.
Awesome.
I love you so much, Suk. Ragu, my man.
Yes, sir.
Last words here, and can't wait to rock with you again next Sunday. Last words, my man.
All right, guys. Listen, appreciate everything. I see Jojo Ramirez in the chat. It's been a minute for him, my friend. Good to see you.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, all the pub family back home in San Antonio for working the 1s and 2s. And let's keep cashing, guys. A little bit of a light day in the ass for me. Not too bad. I started out hot, and I kind of cooled my jets a little bit. But always keep it clean against Mahomes. That's the key to cashing. If you're going to be on KC side, just like Ron did, just like the other guys did. If you're gonna bet, don't bet against the GOAT. Don't try to get cute. Keep it simple. Cash your tickets.
Respect.
I appreciate you guys.
We love you so much, Doc. You're such a big part of us.
For the Jags game?
What's that, brother?
Jags play tomorrow. You gonna be on screen tomorrow?
I might pop in for a quarter or two tomorrow. Yeah,
would be dope. We do. We got the double dip tomorrow, so it would be dope.
I'll hop on.
Would be dope. Spenny Penny Bombs. We are about 5.5 weeks from heaven. The Breeders' Cup. We're about 5.5 weeks away from the Breeders' Cup, my man. I can't wait to rock with you. But I love rocking with you throughout all of our sports, gambling and capping. Thank you for rocking with us tonight. We'd love to have you rock with us tomorrow. I love the way you see the sport and how you bet it. Any last words for the cappers supporting the show? And I'm going to pop your Twitter handle in the chat so everyone can follow Penny, our guy, Penny Bombs. I'm going to pop in the chat for everyone to follow. Spenny, last words.
Yeah. Catch me on Twitter. Jimmy's gonna put up in the chat there at Penny_8. But yeah, I just love doing this stuff every weekend with you guys. I love doing these live shows, getting those plus money spots on props or any kind of little markets that we do here. And so yeah, I'd definitely love to try and catch more bombs in the weeks coming up. Let's go.
Oh man, love it. Brizzy, you're gonna shut the show down, put a bow on this for all of us. I want to thank everybody one more time. I look at these names in the chat, and they're my friends that I cap with every day, and they bring so much joy to my life. An Ice Viking, Susie Ice Viking, Vancouver. Ice Viking also in Vancouver, just like you are, and just like I wish I was. Man, tough loss on the Falcons plus 3.5. Get a little bit back live, but I cannot wait to wake up tomorrow, and it's this group that fuels that passion. I cannot wait, and I go to sleep thankful and full of life and hope and want to work. I want to work so hard. And it's you guys in the chat and you guys on screen that inspire me to keep battling. And L's happen. Bobby Blitzer was making fun of me for my record in the cappers contest. That's so legitimate. Bobby Blitzer has every right to do that. I'm getting killed. I had the Falcons plus 3.5 and I lost it. I'm getting killed in that contest. But I put my fucking money on the line and I cap my ass off. And I love the opportunity to do that with you guys. And I wake up tomorrow inspired thanks to rocking with you guys. And I'm just thankful. Billy Brisbane, my guy. I've rocked with you now for not enough. 4 years? Maybe we got 4 years running together. But you're so solid. Such a great friend. And the perfect person to close this show down. And thank you for rocking with us, Brizzy. And Brizzy may not sell himself right now, but please support our guy Brizzy. Getting_Bills_ on X. He's also on Instagram. I've never been on Instagram my entire life. I don't know what the fuck that is. So I don't know what the fucking pictures are being taken. I don't know what the fuck, but we can talk about that. I haven't slept in about 42 hours. So I'm going to smoke a blunt and get some rest and then cap. Brizzy, my man, take us home.
Everybody in the motherfucking chat, man. The chat was crazy tonight. Cheshire Cat gets his W with the win. We got Susie. Happy birthday to Susie.
Thank you.
Shouts to everybody in the chat. We're going to do it all over again here at Pub Sports Radio on Monday. Make sure you tune in to Medicate Monday tomorrow to get the week started off. We got a big week ahead. UFC Paris Tuesday night. Pub Sports Radio, Dana White Contender Series. It all starts all over again. That's why you got to hit that bell notification. Shouts to everybody in the chat. Till tomorrow. We out. We be pubbing.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.